wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew, what's going on, man? What it do? What it do, man? Chadrick, Alan, what's happening? Aaron, what up? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Shit, I'm low key. What we doing? Low key. Anita was happening. Everybody's sleepy tonight. Like everybody I've been in contact with been like they sleepy this evening. I started to work on some other stuff. I might go work on some other stuff. Just might. It's been a gloomy day. Not like necessarily like nothing bad, but like it was gloomy outside all day. Gas. I did see that Mark Curry had another part of, I guess, the full interview of Mark Curry and Boston was happening. And I gotta be honest, there's some shit said in this one. I'm just like, and I gotta be honest. If this is true, bro, why are you just now saying something? Number one. Why? I only say that to people. Because I always be like, it's all, because people say that. People use that too much. Because I always be like, it's all, because people say that. People use that too much. I do turn the sound on right there. I was going to go over this should call, but, yeah, we'll see. And the crazy thing is the shit that Mark Curry was saying, for the record, I believe this nigga. Because if he's lying about this, I just don't see why he would be lying on this. Nicole, what's happening? The motherfucking goat in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
I guess I'll wait like 60 seconds or so. Seems like everybody's coming in now. I was about to be off and running. And the hits keep running. Let's get it started. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here. He said the R word. Bitch, they did too. That's how the song actually goes. They changed it so they could make all that money off of your goofy ass. Stupid motherfuckers. Good evening, Susan. Making a nigga go to his high voice already. I'm having a great Saturday. Devil try to fuck with me, but I ain't hearing it. I ain't hearing it. Hit that like button. Why does Suge let the world know that, or at least imply to the world that he fucked Puffy baby mama? Like I said, we may go over this. We'll see what the temperature of everybody is. I just want to show you one still shot of this podcast that blew my motherfucking mind. While everybody getting in here, I'll show y'all this screenshot. Ooh, boy. Oh, the motherfucker was done. I know you not getting ready to take that long. Hurry the fuck up, nigga. I got all that time. So I guess that's just the slowest download of all time. You know what? I will just screenshot myself right quick. This caught a nigga off guard, and nigga, all I'm gonna tell you is shots fired. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I want to see.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, that Suge with motherfucking Diddy's son, bro. nigga, nigga Suge whipped this out. I said, ha, 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 ha. I said, so we out here like this, Marion. So yeah, it was a pretty interesting podcast this evening. This nigga be dropping bombs from Fed time. Dropping bombs from Fed time. We definitely about to check on this, see what Mark Curry said about Diddy this go round. Make sure you hit the like button as y'all come on in. Happy Saturday. LNC Wrestling will launch on Monday. Very excited. Shout out to KS Dub. Shout out to Javon Barksdale. And we gonna be working in conjunction with Alan's channel if he wanna fuck with us. If that nigga bougie, fuck that nigga, bitch ass motherfucker. We'll choke that nigga out. We will. We'll choke that nigga out. Just want to make sure we put that out there. This was something I was getting ready to tell KS and Javon, but it was brought up first. We did have our first wrestling meeting this evening. It was extremely insightful. Don't change the game for these hoes. Change the game like we suppose. Jackie, what's up, Ma? They got choked out. You doing live streams for the shows? We got to get enough. We got to get enough subscribers to go live. At the moment, we doing it now, so I think we can. If we do it how we supposed to do it, we should be able to go live. Man, best case scenario Rumble, and worst case scenario Mania. Samoy, great evening. Don't be saying all that French shit in my chat. That's racist. I know you Canadians or Canada Americans or whatever the fuck y'all call yourselves. I know y'all be doing that shit up there, but down here, that shit racist. Come on, American people, vouch. Angela, we started a new series. I don't know if you're quite aware of it yet, but we have started a new series. It's called our Daily WPS Moment. Definitely something I'm looking forward to. Matter of fact, I got two tonight. It's the weekend. I'll give you the first one right now. WPS moments.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Daily WPS moment. Let's roll. Samoy, I hate to inform you, but to be from Trinidad is also racist. It's also racist. WPS moment, daily moment. We got 2 today. We'll do the one right now.
All this shit in my head, yeah, you don't wanna know. On your knees, begging for your life. I'm a 44 till you don't, now you gone. Knife cutting straight to the fucking phone. Hand full of pills, don't know what the fuck they for. Tell them bitches, but you know the truth that is some summer. The fight,
White people always doing the most. Shout out to my boy Grayson, bro. White people, I ain't gonna dog y'all out the whole time. I'm gonna dog y'all out like 99% of the time. But shout out to my boy Grayson. My second favorite street ball player of all time. Second favorite, or third favorite. Skip, hot sauce, professor, bro. Jason Williams went pro. Now, granted, Skip did too, but Skip was so good being Skip. That's how he got pro. Hey, nigga, y'all want to see the funniest? Hold on, nigga. Before we show Mark Curry, please tell me y'all want to see. All right, hold on, nigga. Come on, I got 3 WPS. Because I saw some great WPS. And you can never run out. Because I'm going to show some WPS, and then we going to do the first RNS moment. You can't tell me this ain't WPS. I just want you to know, I've played the tactical nuke drop maybe 200,000 times. This is the first time I've played it. I'm going to play it in true fucking context, my nigga.
tactical nuke incoming!
The title of the video is, which I never do, but I have to. The title of the video is, Yes, I Own a Tank, and the FBI Don't Like It.
So I was getting a lot of hate that oh, okay. Yeah, the gun is actually plugged, so nothing can go in or out of it. So unfortunately, it's just deactivated.
We're good, man. Solid pass-through on the whole barrel.
No, I think there's probably a plug in here.
I can see you really well.
Oh, wait, I can see you too. See, the difference between my tank and a tank that's deactivated is that mine isn't deactivated.
What was that?
No, I think there's probably a plug in here.
I can see you really well.
Oh, wait, I can see you too. See, the difference between my tank and a tank that's deactivated is that mine isn't deactivated.
Let's put it in place.
Here, back up. You got the wrong one.
You just told me get the big one.
The big American one. Just gonna stand behind this, and then we'll get it lined up. All right.
There's a Fed here.
Which one? Well, I have the registration for it.
It's for a 2001 Honda Civic.
All right.
There's a Fed here.
Which one? Well, I have the registration for it.
It's for a 2001 Honda Civic.
Step the out of the vehicle. Don't let me burn.
So I was getting
WPS. Running from the feds in the tank. Yep. Definitely white people shit. Flip, and then once you finally stop flipping them off, that, my friends, is white people shit at its finest. King, what's happening? Keem, I gotta keep it G. I said I was gonna keep it G. I got an RNS moment. I got an RNS moment, bro. We come on, man. It's Saturday night. We having fun, bro. We having fun. My Eagles play sometime. I don't know who knows. Colts play. Who knows? We get to all that when we get to that. Lakeem, I'm telling these fools that you wrestled. They didn't even believe me, my nigga. But remember, Angela, I have to abide by the YouTube community guidelines. So obviously, I get to show white people acting way more of a natural fool than black people. Showing black people acting a fool in certain ways is considered terrorism. So if I were to show the black person running around, running from the feds in a tank, terrorism. This RNS is fun. Come on, this RNS is fun. This RNS is fun.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Real nigga shit in progress. Oh, watch this. Watch Gee Raw throw a touchdown on the first play. Check it out.
No, I'm not presenting you shit. I'm going to display it to you. Anything else you need?
Do you have insurance?
Yes, I do.
Can you get your insurance card and your registration, please?
I got you a little panicky, but...
Write the ticket. Go ahead. I ain't giving you shit. I can display it to you. If you got a problem with it, let me know. Now do your job. Don't scare me like that. You just fucking scared me.
You're
So?
scared.
She's, don't do. Stop, man.
Sir, stop reaching for stuff.
I'm trying to get you that motherfucking license. Fuck out of here, lady.
She got her hand on her gun.
Stop reaching for
Tracy.
anything. It's fake. I need to touch it and make
No,
sure
you.
that
It's not fake. It's not
I don't
fake.
know that if you don't present it to me.
Hey, this lady say my driver's license is fake. Stop knocking on my motherfucking window. All right, I'll step out. Thank you.
Unlock the door.
Hey, back up, son.
No.
I ain't getting out then.
Okay.
Hey, she won't let me child endangerment.
Sir, unlock your door.
I'm talking to.
Your door.
Let me talk to your
Step out of
sergeant.
the vehicle.
Give me your sergeant.
No.
Give me your sergeant, man.
Sergeant, when you go to county jail.
I'll go to county jail
Okay,
later.
let's go. Open the door.
Oh, you arresting me?
Yeah, actually, this is arrestable. You're failing to present me your driver's license.
Hey, I showed you my driver's license on your camera.
And you failed to stop at a stop sign.
Okay, a stop
Or
sign.
red light.
Okay, first of all, you say I failed to stop at a stop sign, correct?
No. So,
Do you just say that? Do you just say I failed to stop to a stop sign, correct? Yes or no?
yes, but it's a red light.
Okay, it's a red light violation. It's a ticket, man. Stop acting like I'm so aggressive. I'm complying with everything you asked me to, lawfully.
Out of the vehicle, sir.
Okay, back up some then.
Huh?
Back up some.
Okay, let's go.
More.
I backed up. No, I'm good right here.
No, the door won't slam over.
No, it's not.
Come on, tell her to back up so I get out the car. Tell her to back up. Nuh-uh. Tell her to back up so I get out the car. Tell her to back up. I know what this is what I'm doing. Tell her to back up so I can get out the car for y'all. I'm gonna step out. Move.
Why are you scared of me?
Cause you got a gun on you. You talking about pulling it on me.
They all
Why you scared of me? Because you got a gun and you talking about pulling it on me.
Back up so I can get out the car for y'all. I'm gonna step out. Move.
Why are you scared of me?
Cause you got a gun on you. You talking about pulling it on me.
They all have guns too. Just step out.
I'm gonna step out. Tell her to back up some.
Let's go. Open the door.
Let me grab my license.
No, it's good right there. I'll get it later.
I don't want you in my car. Embarrassing that she unprofessional.
Let's switch uniforms. You can tell me how to do my job.
Hell, y'all can tell you how to do your job. I tell you what to do. I'm your boss. I'm a citizen.
Let me guess.
I'm a
You get salary
citizen.
with your taxes?
I pay taxes, yes.
Okay. I'm sure you do.
Of course.
I'd love to drive a Beamer too.
You might got one already. Ask me if I'm on probation or parole. Get the fuck up out of here. Is your mama on probation or parole?
Hey, the one thing you ain't noticed about this nigga, he got a camera on his chest, nigga. Please shoot this nigga. He got a camera on his chest, nigga. That's why they move the way they moving. This nigga driving around on his chest. No, but it's like it's a GoPro camera. It ain't even like it's a GoPro camera. Like that motherfucker's recording right now. He's recording all of this shit on his phone and that camera on his chest.
Is your mama on probation or parole?
Your daddy on probation or parole? Is your kids on probation or parole?
Actually, my kids are not, because I teach them by example.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't teach them. They gonna see the bullshit that you do. You ain't right. You ain't right. None of y'all sheriffs is right. Y'all wrong. We don't need y'all in this community. That's not my.
This nigga want all the smoke, nigga. He want all the smoke. They must need the bread. He like, man, I'm gonna get them to pull me out of this car and beat my look. I'm about to take $100,000 ass whooping, baby. When they get me out of this motherfucker, just point the camera. I'm getting ready. I'm about to let them. I'm about to take $150,000 ass whooping right now.
My name, bitch.
So sad for your kids. What's your name?
So you give me false information?
What you just said. Repeat yourself.
Is that false information that you giving me?
Check this out.
Whose driver's license is that if that's not you?
What's your mama name?
Sounds ridiculous.
I know.
You sound ridiculous. Nigga, that's how you know that hurt. That nigga hit him back with, you sound ridiculous. Nigga, that hurt. Nigga, he wanted to say, bitch, don't ask me what my motherfucking mama name is. Nigga, I'll shoot your black ass right now, nigga. You want to make the news, motherfucker? Motherfucking mama again, nigga. I have your black ass all over this pavement, nigga. You sound ridiculous. That hurt. I feel you, cuz. That shit hurt. What's your mama name? That shit. Nigga, as soon as he heard the nigga, what's your mama name? Yeah, I want to shoot you so bad. My dick's hard. That's exactly how that nigga. Nigga, what's your mama name? And he don't want to tell her because he's scared he can fuck her, fuck his mama, bro.
Yourself.
Is that false information that you giving me?
Check this out.
Whose driver's license is that if that's not you?
What's your mama name?
Sounds ridiculous.
I know. You sound ridiculous calling me some motherfucking Terry. Terry is not my name. How about that?
What's your name?
I don't answer questions.
You're with this? You like to deal with this type of man? You like this as an example for your children?
No, she didn't, nigga. No, hey, I'm gonna let you cook, OG. No, she didn't. No, you did. Yeah, you all the way out of bounds, bitch.
How about that?
What's your name?
I don't answer questions.
You're with this? You like to deal with this type of man? You like this as an example for your children?
Hey, I'm good. I'm a good man. You probably ain't even got no man. You probably beat your man, huh? You probably beat your wife too, huh?
Let him cook, nigga. Let him cook. I knew he wasn't letting that shit slide. She out of bounds for that.
An example for your children?
Hey, I'm good. I'm a good man. You probably ain't even got no man. You probably beat your man, huh? You probably beat your wife too, huh? Hey, can y'all believe this?
There's the car.
Why y'all want to get me out the car if this is the ticket?
You're being
Okay, I'm cool with that.
All right, just step out.
I don't want to step out.
Let me see your driver's license.
All right, can I get it? Can I get it for you, Mora?
No. You're gonna step out.
Why?
You don't feel comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable either.
That nigga said step out because we don't feel comfortable. So why would you want the nigga closer to you?
Hey, stop. That's that shit that you did the first time. It's right here. Everything is right here. You already know who I am.
I don't know who you are.
You just said it.
I'm just going off of this.
This is true. This is me.
This could be anybody. So just step out, open the door, step out. We can do our job, and you'll be on your way.
The gun out on me. Fuck out of here. Hey.
He just got out.
He just got out because y'all scared him.
Really? That small? That small?
He just got out.
He said he just got out.
He just got out. Swear to God.
He could get out of this restraint that small?
He just got out. He's smart. He's smart.
Situation?
Is your mama in child endangerment? You hear this motherfucker talk about some, my ticket so I can get on, man.
Sir, if I can have you sign this ticket. Your ticket date for court is going to be March 2022, and you just signed this. You're not admitting guilt, you're just promising to appear.
I like that.
Tracy,
I see your ass too.
give me some overtime. Thank you.
Fuck your overtime. I'm sorry, get out of my way, man. Get the fuck out of my way.
Woo. They try to violate the nigga civil rights, nigga. Nigga, they call down, nigga, you can't get him out. Yes, man, we be going through it with this nigga all the time. Stop pulling him over. Like, he run red lights, whatever. Don't pull him over, nigga. It ain't even worth it. The fuck you want to get me out the car for? What? I mean, that nigga went, they felt stupid. Nah, just step out of the car right quick. Nigga, I ain't stepping out of shit. Franklin Hatchet? Nah, man, he dead, man. They buried him at the Compton Cemetery. Hey, nigga, I'm about to show you these other cops. Matter of fact, I'll show you these other cops right now. These niggas got caught lying like a motherfucker, bro. They got caught in a way that you, bro. Oh my goodness.
When the sergeant received a call from his deputies on a chilly December night, he had no idea that he would be the one sitting in the interrogation room before long.
Today's date is Friday, December 24th, 2021, and the time is...
You know it's bad when a nigga start off the motherfucking interrogation shit and a nigga cracking his knuckles while he reading the date. Yeah, nigga. And he not even the one in trouble.
7:03 p.m. The location of this interview is the command staff conference room at the New Smyrna Beach Police Department. Presently being interviewed is Sergeant Richard Kirkland. I am Lieutenant Mark Severance with the New Smyrna Beach Police Department. Are you aware this interview is being recorded?
I am.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the statement you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and...
So basically, he is the cop that is the boss of the cops that they in trouble, nigga.
Nothing but the truth, so help you God.
When I tell you everybody involved is dirty, just remember I said everybody involved is dirty except the victim. Just remember I told you that. The victim and this nigga.
I do.
Sergeant Richard Kirkland found himself in a difficult position after two of his deputies reached out to him for help.
On December 14th, 2021, there was a CAD call asking for police to respond to 143 Canal Street in reference to a suspicious person. Are you familiar with that call?
I am.
Were you working as a Bravo shift supervisor that evening?
I was.
So you were filling in for another supervisor,
Yes,
correct?
I was on overtime. Correct. The suspicious person call came out, was dispatched to Galt about a male bothering customers and asking for money. I was contacted by Officer Beatty after the call for service, not during it, but yes.
Okay, so you had no knowledge of what was going on at the scene at the time when either Officer Galt was there or Officer Beatty was there?
Correct.
Yeah, I didn't know shit. Like, whatever, yeah, I didn't know about any of this shit till after them niggas fucked up. Like, when them niggas fucked up, that's when I found out. Just for, yeah. Nah, I would, no. Because if I was there, this shit would have never went down. And I gotta believe it.
So, you said Officer Beatty calls you, you believe, at the end of his interaction.
Correct.
The suspicious person they are talking about is Jeff Gray, a U.S. Army vet and a retired truck driver whose worst fears were about to come true.
The business.
See that for this?
Huh?
See that for this?
Why? They said you're asking the customers for money and stuff like that.
Well, God bless them on this one.
Okay, well, they don't want you up front of the business.
I don't want you up in front of the business.
Okay, well. Not how this is
So you can go get in your car and leave?
No.
Could you get in your car and
said
leave?
you're asking for money and stuff like that.
That's what they said. It's hearsay.
Huh?
It's hearsay. I say I'm not asking for money.
Okay, well, they said you're up front. So can you just go somewhere else?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not going somewhere. I put it in my heart to stand right here. I'm standing right here.
Okay, but they don't want you blocking the sidewalk and stuff.
I'm not blocking the sidewalk.
Okay. You have your ID on you?
I don't have any ID on me, guy.
Okay.
And if I did, I wouldn't give it to you anyway.
Alright. Well, you need to just move along. That's all they want you to do.
Nope, not happening.
Why?
Because I'm just saying God bless someone's does.
Okay, yeah, and you have the right to do that.
Yeah.
They just don't want you in front of their business.
Sometime earlier,
Yeah, you can do that shit, but take that shit up the road, buddy. I'm not playing that fucking shit. You better take that fucking shit up the road.
Officer Brett Galt had received a distressing call from a business manager.
What did they tell you?
The call note started out saying that there was a male dressed in all black, black shirt, black jacket, and originally he was asking for money from people inside there, and that's all I read because I was right around the corner from this.
This nigga nervous than a bitch. Lump in your throat, face ass.
So what crime were you intending to investigate there?
Well, at that point they said that he was at or in the business asking for money, and the business owner just wanted him to be moved along, and they didn't want anything to happen to him. But at that point, he was in the business asking people for money, as far as I understood from that point.
Okay.
While recounting the incident, Officer Galt constantly struggled to get a hold of himself. The reason behind this behavior would surface much later.
Upon your arrival on scene, what did you observe?
A black male, or not a white male dressed in all
He used to it, nigga. What'd you see? A black male? I mean, fuck. What did I see? White male and all black, yeah.
The reason behind this behavior would surface much later.
Upon your arrival on scene, what did you observe?
A black male, or not a white male dressed in all black, standing on the sidewalk.
Can you describe the interaction you had with him?
Normal questions I had, just what are you doing there? Is there a purpose you're up here? Stuff like that. He was just keeping to himself at that point.
Okay. What did he tell you he was doing?
That he was just whatever the sign was like, God bless the homeless vets. He was just trying to make people aware that. Okay. And he just kept going on that topic.
But that wasn't the entire truth.
You're not asking for money?
I am not asking
for money. Okay, your sign doesn't say it, so I don't know. I mean, have you asked anybody for money?
I mean, I'll tell you, my name is Jeff. What's your name?
Officer Galt.
Officer what?
Galt.
Galt?
Yeah.
G-A-U-L-T?
G-A-O-T. And you haven't asked for money or anything like that?
I'm not going to answer your question.
Okay. Can you back of your sign?
What?
Alright. You're making this more complicated than it has to be.
No, I'm not. I'm standing here on the sidewalk saying God bless all those veterans.
I know, but causing... Are you talking to any of these customers?
Yeah, I'm saying God bless all those veterans.
Okay, well, if they don't want you talking, then you just can't keep saying the same thing over and over again, causing this problem with them.
What?
Okay, well...
You just made that up.
Once you moved along, so can you go move along for me?
No, sir.
That nigga said you can't just keep saying the same thing over and over. Yes, I can. And here's what always makes me laugh about cops. They don't ever pay attention to certain signs.
I didn't know you guys had body cams.
Yeah. Every agency has a body camera, so...
And that's recording that?
Jeff had some wisdom to share with Officer Galt, but the cop was already sold on the other side of the story. Officer Galt had to get a few facts straight.
At this location, did you know what was public property and what was business property? Roughly.
Yeah.
Why did you tell Mr. Gray that asking for money is technically against city ordinance?
You were watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
At that point, I thought panhandling was a city ordinance violation.
Okay, so it was your belief that it was?
Yes, sir.
It was your belief.
Where did you get that?
I thought that early on in the training that we had a call, and there was people asking for money, and I thought that we looked up a city ordinance violation that was panhandling, and it's not a city ordinance violation. It's a state statute actually. So,
For what's the state statute refer to?
Huh? The state statute. The state statute. Which one are you talking about? Which state statute? The state statute. Which one?
Like if you're blocking, like stepping out in traffic, blocking people's right to move.
So it's a 316 violation for some type of impediment of traffic.
Right.
Not he just flexed on you. Like you should know that. The way he just said that to you. Oh, so it's a 316 violation. You don't even, so the violation you even explaining, you don't even know what it's. Nigga, you get ready. Hey, Lakeem said you look fresh out the academy. Hey, nigga, you sound like you on your way back, my nigga.
Like if you're blocking, like stepping out in traffic, blocking people's right to move.
So it's a 316 violation for some type of impediment of traffic.
Right.
If you're
traffic violation.
soliciting or entering traffic patterns, right? That wasn't the case here, was it?
No.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, right. And that wasn't the case here, was it? No. He thought he had a friend. He was like, yeah, exactly. But that wasn't the case here, was it? Oh.
It's a 316 violation for some type of impediment of traffic.
Right.
If you're
traffic violation.
soliciting or entering traffic patterns, right?
Right.
That wasn't the case here, was it?
No.
Okay. Did you speak with the reporting party inside the business?
I did.
So describe your conversation with him.
I tried to talk to him and be like, hey man, let's and I don't want him to be in trouble, or I just don't want my customers to be.
Why don't you tell your customers to not be afraid of this nigga? Why, bro? The shit that people be on. One man outside of a fucking bar and the whole bar scared of this nigga. Bro, what has happened to us as a people, bro?
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah, she's scared to leave. She didn't want to leave. Is that what you're saying?
Good?
No.
I changed my mind about the ID. I will show you my ID.
Okay. All right.
Here's my IMID.
All right. Yeah. Well,
Probably a veteranship.
can you just move along for me? That's all they want you to do.
I'm not moving along.
The
WPS.
accusations continued to mount.
Initially, it was like,
Unsure of how to proceed, Officer Galt made a hasty decision. A decision he would soon come to regret.
Who did you call on the phone when you went inside the business?
I called Officer.
This is my ID.
You want to play that game?
I'm not showing you anything else. At this point, I'm invoking my right to remain silent. I'm invoking my right to have my attorney present during questions. I'm not answering questions. I'm not giving you an ID.
So you're going to end up going to jail.
I told him my name was Jeff, and that's all I'm giving you.
No, if you want to give us your information, then that's fine. But we still have to.
Am I being detained at this point?
Yes.
For what?
For the identification of you, which is.
No, what are you detaining me for, nigga? You can't detain me to get my ID.
Investigation that they started.
Okay, I'm not giving any identification.
He
yeah, okay. Recollection, huh?
He just said that he wasn't cooperating, and I don't really think he said anything else besides that.
Okay.
Officer Beatty showed a remarkable amount of confidence in deciding to take things into his own hands.
At this point, you're being detained. Okay. So.
Wait, I am?
See this? Do you have anything in your pockets at all? Poke, stab, or anything?
Since you're asking me if I have anything in my pockets, I am armed lawfully.
Okay.
I'm still carrying it.
Okay.
I am armed lawfully with a concealed carry permit. It gets better.
Where's that?
Here's my hands. It's in my pocket.
In your front pocket?
Yeah. Here's my hands.
Perfect.
Matter of fact, why don't you guys just put me in cuffs? I don't want any.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you not handcuff this nigga and then go after the gun? You fucking idiots.
I don't want. You're good.
At this point, to any layperson, it may look like handcuffing Jeff for failing to show his ID was standard protocol. But as it turns out, Jeff knew the law better than the cops did.
Threatens him that he's going to go to jail if he doesn't give him his identification because he's there investigating a crime to which he claims the business started the complaint.
Sergeant Kirkland telling nigga, hey, nigga, Christmas right around the corner, nigga. I'm not fucking all this shit up, nigga. Matter of fact, Christmas is the next day after this. This nigga like, nigga, I'm not going home talking about I'm fired on Christmas.
The male, I think, could see that he was going to be put into handcuffs, so he alerts the officers that he is armed. And that he is lawfully armed, he has a concealed weapons permit, and he kind of puts his arms out in front of him.
Okay.
Officer Beatty, and he makes it an exaggerated movement. He says, here's my hands out here. And Officer Beatty goes to, take the gun out of his pocket. I think that the male, maybe he felt a little uncomfortable with the officer is taking the gun out of his pocket with his hands just being there.
Right.
So he actually suggests, you guys, maybe I should be put in handcuffs. So then you see Officer Galt. That's when he comes in and puts the guy in handcuffs while
y'all niggas are fucking up.
He's retrieving the firearm, and then ultimately searches the mail, locates, I believe, some magazines.
However, did Officer Beatty have a good reason to follow through with his actions?
I had the manager was standing right next to us, and he was saying that his waitresses were scared to come out and that they felt threatened and that he was on private property asking for money.
So up to this point, when you asked for ID, up to this point in your investigation, did you have any reasonable or articulable suspicion that Mr. Gray was committing, or was about to commit a crime or violation of city ordinance?
Nigga, you in trouble.
What crime were you thinking of?
That he was either trespassing or
Javon Barksdale was happening.
That's just based off of what the message. He was saying that his waitresses were being threatened or felt threatened.
Okay. Yeah, I don't recall hearing anything about that from the person, but
The interrogating officer immediately called Officer Beatty's bluff. His narrative was entirely skewed.
Can you tell me why you decided to detain Mr. Gray?
Cause I'm a cop and I do whatever the fuck I want. Hit that like button.
It was in front of a restaurant that was open and full, and I didn't want to make the scene because he was being not aggressive, just argumentative and defiant. So I wanted to take him across the street so that we can figure out what was going on without creating more of a scene.
Defiant.
As you moved to detain Mr. Gray,
these niggas really be thinking they can lock you up for being defiant. You niggas is not daddy.
did he tell you that he was armed lawfully and had a concealed weapons permit?
No. Yes and no. He said he was armed. He said that he was armed, but he didn't say anything about the concealed weapons permit until we got across the street.
I'll have to correct you on that.
I've never even heard of him.
Because if you watch the video, he does say, I'm armed, pauses for a second, lawfully, and I have a concealed weapons permit. As you were taking the sign from him. So that's a matter of record. That's what was said,
Yeah.
okay?
I'm not arguing.
Okay.
That's just my recollection.
Okay.
Officer Beatty desperately
Yeah, that's just my recollection of it. Well, that's not what happened on camera, bitch.
tried to cover his mistake, but only succeeded in digging himself a deeper hole.
Why did you seize the firearm before he was secured in handcuffs, or at all, if he was only being detained pending further investigation?
Well, at that point, because I thought he was committing a crime, otherwise I want to put him in handcuffs, that he's resisting without violence. I'm trying to conduct an investigation, and he doesn't want anything to do with it. He doesn't want to identify himself, so that's why I detained him. If I'm detaining somebody, I'm not going to leave a weapon on him.
Okay, but wouldn't it be more prudent to handcuff him first and then deal with the weapon issue if you felt compelled to do that? Well, he was being handcuffed.
Right.
That had not been done yet, and you were already diving in his pockets. So, okay. After you walked him across the street,
idiot,
did he advise you that you were violating his civil rights and to proceed cautiously?
Oh, you in trouble when they ask you that. When y'all was walking across the street, did he advise you that you were violating his civil rights and to proceed carefully?
Diving in his pockets. So, okay. After you walked him across the street, did he advise you that you were violating his civil rights and to proceed cautiously?
My name is Jeff.
Yes. What was your response to that?
Tata was happening.
Do you recall?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Once again, the truth turned out to be slightly different.
Okay, so I want to make sure that you understand that you're forcing a hand that doesn't need to be forced. Okay? We're not here to take your gun. You'll have it back. Right now, it's mine because we had to detain you. Okay? That's what you pretty much asked us to do. Okay?
when you don't want to identify yourself, when we're called. So it's totally different if we're driving by, and that's you over there, right? You're not requesting anything on your sign. You're not breaking any laws, okay? When they complain.
That's not how that works. Just because somebody call and say you did something, you still as the cop have to identify reasonably that can be accused.
To dispatch that you're asking for money and that there are customers who are telling the staff that is against the law. So we're doing an investigation to see if that actually occurred, okay? That's the only reason why you're being detained. But because it's an actual investigation of a complaint, you have to identify yourself. That's state statute. Okay. Just make sure you're aware of what's going to go down because you won't.
They had made yet another mistake, and Sergeant Kirkland stepped in to clear the air.
The gentleman was not creating a crime, or was not committing a crime. He was completely within his rights. He was on a public sidewalk, and he was simply holding a sign saying, "God bless the homeless vets." Wasn't doing anything illegal or suspicious for that matter. They did not have a right to detain him, to seize
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
him, his property, or anything. That was my ultimate findings.
Nigga, yeah, just so y'all know, my ultimate findings was them niggas fucked up. They shouldn't have went in that nigga pockets. They shouldn't have stopped him. He wasn't fucking with nobody. He ain't do shit. Merry Christmas.
Jeff, who had been holding up a sign that displayed a harmless message in support of homeless veterans, had been in the right throughout the confrontation.
Officer Beatty is explaining to him that this is the reason as to why he's getting arrested, or why he's been detained, I should say, not arrested.
Yeah, I never liked them anyway.
And the guy says, "Well, since you have my firearm, I'll go ahead and let you get my concealed weapons permit." And he tells him it's in my wallet, in my pocket. He directs Beatty to the wallet, and ultimately Beatty gets his concealed weapons permit. He uses that to identify him by name and date of birth. He runs him on teletype and confirms that he's not wanted. He doesn't run the concealed weapons permit number to verify that it's valid.
Okay.
But he does verify that the male is not wanted. So he uses that to say, okay, now since you've identified yourself, I'm going to let you go. Basically, that's when they unsecure him. Beatty actually hands him his firearm back and tells him to put it in his pocket. Again, you can see the subject's kind of uncomfortable with that.
Here's your gun back, buddy.
But ultimately, he does take the gun, put it in his pocket, and again, pronounces his hand movement, saying, I think he put it up on the police car, so I'll leave my hand right here. And then Beatty went to make contact with the business.
Okay. So Beatty goes into the business and makes contact with manager Axel. Is that correct?
Yes.
The business
and not Foley.
This manager, however, had another wrinkle to this story.
Hey, have you guys been out here the whole time? Have you guys been out here the whole time? Yeah.
Oh, wait until you see the rub.
I've been in and out.
Is he asking for money?
He was standing out here with the sign. I didn't hear him ask for money. No.
Okay.
I do know that my employee was uncomfortable coming out here because we offer table service out here, and he was just standing. He was standing on our property for some of the time, and
so he was standing in here.
My employee was uncomfortable with it.
The entire confrontation was a scheme plotted by an entitled manager who wanted to shoo Jeff away from his property.
Remember, I told you everybody in this motherfucker dirty. And watch how they prove it. Watch how they prove how dirty this nigga is.
And yes, he needed a stern reminder about the facts.
So even though my employee's uncomfortable and now I know he's armed, that's okay.
Which he's legally allowed to be.
Right. It doesn't. A lot of people are legally allowed to be that shouldn't be, apparently.
Well, I mean, that's another tree to bark up. I mean, that's not.
I know.
That's not something that we can
It's not something we're going to solve tonight, right? No, I get it,
But nobody heard him begging for money.
I've been in and out.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
It appeared from watching the video that the bar manager, the reporting party, I believe his name is Axel, thought that the entire sidewalk belonged to their business.
That nigga knew good and damn well that public sidewalk didn't belong to them.
clearly doesn't. It's a public sidewalk.
As for Jeff, he did what any law-abiding citizen would do in his situation.
The guy asked if he was free to leave. He had originally asked for a card from Diddy. He said he would go get him a card, and he goes in the car. That's actually when Diddy calls me, and the subject, I think, was kind of almost maybe tired of waiting, and he asked Officer Galt for what their names were, right. And then he just...
Hold up. All right, finish cooking. What up, Robert?
Says, I don't need a card, I'll just leave. And then he walks away.
The system had failed him, and that is exactly what Jeff was here to prove.
What do you mean that was what Jeff was here to prove?
Tactical nuke incoming!
While the officers found his gun and a magazine along with the permit in his possession, they failed to notice something crucial.
I reviewed the video that was recorded by the subject and posted to social media. I also reviewed the both body-worn cameras from Officer Galt and Officer B.
There were multiple cameras at the scene recording everything that had occurred.
That nigga had on a body cam.
A body cam that belonged to Officer Galt, the first to arrive. A body cam that belonged to Officer Beatty, the flustered cop who made a brash decision. And a body cam that belonged to Jeff, who was here to conduct a little sting operation of his own.
I'll probably stand over here in front of this brewery, the New Smyrna Beach Brewery, and stand on the public sidewalk and say, God bless the homeless vets. And hopefully they will respect my right to freedom of speech.
Set y'all niggas up from Jump Street.
Freedom of religion, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press on public property. And as always, God bless the homeless veterans.
All of Jeff's fears had come true. The cops seized his lawfully owned weapon, detained him, and handcuffed him. And yet, had they taken the time to lay the facts out straight, the situation could have been avoided.
God bless homeless vets.
I appreciate what you're doing, but I can't have you doing it here. I'm sorry.
This lying ass nigga. I appreciate what you're doing, but I can't have you doing it here. Nigga, yes I can.
No soliciting out here.
Oh.
Thank you.
I'm going to stay here. God put it in my heart to do this. So I'm going to stay right here and do this.
I mean, I could call the police too, but I don't want to do that.
I don't want you to do
Just
that
trying to
either.
talk to you man to man, you know?
Yeah, I don't want you to do that either. All right, so you don't own the sidewalk?
I do up to here.
No.
Yeah.
No, sir.
The nigga said I do up to here. WPS lying at its finest. Seth Rogen face ass.
God put it in my heart to stand here on the public sidewalk. You don't own the sidewalk?
We do right up to here.
Yeah, no, actually you don't, sir.
Actually.
Right up to there?
Yep.
Okay.
So right now you are on our property. I'm asking you not to be soliciting outside.
Okay. Where would you rather me go?
I'm not sure. That's
Can I have you move down there to the other corner?
I'm sorry?
Can I have you move down to the other corner?
No, this is my place of business here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not going anywhere. This public sidewalk. God bless the homeless, and God put it in my heart.
It's not. I just told you right. There's not public property.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll call the police. Thank you.
Too bad if you're wrong.
The manager had.
So the manager now calls the police like, yeah, this nigga asking for bread.
Framed an innocent law but when it comes to upholding the law, ignorance is not bliss. Eventually, Jeff Gray filed a lawsuit against the cops in defense of his First Amendment rights.
Well,
as it turned out, the Alpharetta police infringed upon Gray's First Amendment rights on 3 additional occasions. Firstly, the lieutenant took control and turned off Gray's video camera, thereby violating Gray's First Amendment right to record police activities in public spaces. Secondly, the lieutenant insisted on obtaining Gray's identification and conducted a search to obtain it, encroaching on Gray's First Amendment right to speak without being compelled to identify himself. Lastly, the lieutenant prohibited Gray from the area, infringing upon Gray's First Amendment right to participate in expressive activities in a public space. However, Sergeant Kirkland stepped in to defend his men.
I think that Officer Beatty thought that he had the legal right to identify him because he was, in his mind, investigating a crime.
The truth, however, prevailed in the end.
He basically detained someone without the legal authority to do so. So clearly in violation of that policy. They were operating under the impression that what they were doing.
He tried, bro. He tried to save his niggas, bro.
Was correct, but we're just misinformed.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you straight. Are you of the opinion that Officer Beatty and Officer Galt violated this subject's civil rights based on your review of the video evidence?
Yes, they absolutely did.
Was it fair
They absolutely did.
for Jeff to be detained for holding up a harmless sign on public property? Should the cops face charges for blindly believing the complaint without conducting a proper investigation beforehand? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Lying ass cops, nigga. They tried the wrong one. Lying ass bar owner. Fuck you and your posh bar, nigga. Again, and I guarantee you he's an inclusive liberal. And now I know he's armed. So, we in America, nigga. Everybody in this bitch is armed. But that's white people, bro. They get the bitch slap police, run around with tanks, running from the FBI. They never do it. They don't teach these niggas the law. They teach these niggas how to crack heads. That's a whole different thing. Shit, I call them niggas Karens too. I call the men Karens too. Karen ass nigga. Yeah, call a nigga Karen too. All right, man. Let's see what Diddy and Mark Curry talking about, bro. This nigga Mark Curry, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Do you recall any situations where you seen Diddy get into it with a female?
Now, let's say cases like, let's say a case where it might be a female that likes you. She naturally just like you, but he likes her, but she likes you. He's upset about that. He don't like that, the fact that she like you and don't like him, because he done worked hard to get the money, the jewelry, the cars, the house, the pool, the everything else that he think he needs in order to make himself feel like that person, that man. And then you don't have to have none of that. And this female still likes you even more than she likes him. He hates that. So that to me, I call that a man who has a problem with real men.
That's crazy, man.
Beta ass nigga. She like me anyway.
So he'll feel a type of way if a female wanted one of his friends and not him.
Yeah, you know, he got to be the one the shiny suit. That's why he put on the shiny suit. It's only one
shiny suit, man. Not shiny suit, man. I ain't heard that be referenced about Diddy in a good couple of decades. Shiny suit, man.
shiny suit. Can't be two shiny suits in the video, man. It's only one shiny. It can't be two kings under one castle. He know those words. Milk knows those words, man. Milk knows those words.
Have you and Diddy ever got into it over a female?
Yeah, I had this. Yeah. One time, I want y'all to know this. These stories are strictly for when I was young and I didn't know no better.
You know where this one's going.
In case you don't feel like that, I call that he got to be the wings under one castle.
Have you and Diddy ever got into it over a female?
Yeah, I had this. Yeah. One time, I want y'all to know this. These stories are strictly for when I was young and I didn't know no better. But now that I'm a grown man, my whole life has changed, man. I'm a different kind of individual. But yeah, one time, a couple of times, even the dancers, like the dancers used to come do the tryouts. They be showing up to the tryout room and all of this. I'm like, yeah, I'm going there. So I'd be like, ooh, look at her. That's the one right there. So I go get the baddest ones, because plus all of the females naturally like me. I don't know what it was, but I knew they naturally like me, and I felt it because I like me like that too, right? So he'd be like, yo, the girls, if it was one girl. Can I tell a long story? You want me the short story?
Nigga, I think you've already decided, nigga. Like, the fuck?
No, go for it.
All right, I'm gonna give you the long story. So I seen this girl in the club that was a background dancer. She's in the Club Cheetah one night. And I went to the club and I seen her with Mario Winan hat on. So I said, where's Mario? She said, oh, he's not here. He stayed at home. I said, who you in here with? She was like, oh, I'm by myself. I said, where you going? She said, I got to get on the flight in the morning and go back to Canada. I said, okay, well, where you going to stay tonight? She said, well, I don't have no place. I said, want to come back to my place? She said, yeah. So we went back to my place and then we had a lot of fun. I'm talking about a lot of fun, whole bunch of fun. So then we go on, she going on tour. We going on tour to Jamaica. She come to the tryout, boom. So she like, boom. She like, at the end of the tryout, she like, I said, where you staying at this time? She say, well, I'm here from Canada. I ain't got no place right now. I said, want to come back to my room? She said, yeah. So we had some more fun. So we get to the tour and Puff come up to me. He said, hey, Mark, I want to ask you a question. He said, did you sleep with her? I was like, yeah. Because I ain't want to lie, act like no. No, I didn't. I was like, yeah. He said, how did you do it? I said, I did it like a grown man. I did it like you're supposed to, right? And then right after that, the girl was off the tour. Never seen her again. Kicked her right on off the tour. Second time, I'm in the Bahamas, run across a girl. He like, Mark, where you get this girl from? I said, I got her from the club. He said, she kind of bad. He said, if you give your girl to me, I'll give you one of my girls. I said, Puff, I can't give you no girl. I said, but if I walk away and she like you, then that's what it is. But I'll walk away and go to the store and leave her in the studio. I'll come back and she boot up with you and y'all together. I'm going to be like, hey, okay. I ain't going to have nothing to do with it. So I come back, the girl mad. She said, why you leave me here with this creep? I said, where's Puff Daddy? Who else? I couldn't even leave you with someone better. I thought you would be happy. She was like, no, I'm not happy. I don't like this dude. I said, damn. Then he's looking at me. He was like, yo, get out of my face. Cause you know what I do to girls like this? I was like, I don't know, but he was already ready to hit her. He was like, I spit on her. So
nigga, that escalated quick. Like, Diddy's a fool, nigga. Not Diddy try to get the buns while this nigga went to the store and struck out. No game. You Diddy and still ain't got no game.
But then she was like, well, I told him I ain't like him, but I got a twin sister. But I told him she won't like him either. That's when he really got mad.
Hey, nigga, I got a twin sister. And she won't like your bitch ass either. What do you mean now?
I had to get that girl up out of there quick because I realized he was going to try to hit my girl or be violent towards my girl because my girl didn't like him. See, money can't make females like you. He the kind that think that they going to like him because he got some money. All of the pretty females I know in the world, man, they don't like you for no money, man. They like you for your heart, especially if she's a female of substance. You know, that's just my opinion. You could have money, then one day you can't. So when you go broke, that means you're gonna lose your girl too. Nah, I don't lose females to failure. We
bars.
You know, we go to, different.
Damn, Diddy. This nigga Mark Curry out here, bro. Diddy, yo no game having ass. You sound like the type of nigga that all you can do is offer a bitch a shopping trip. I take you get you a Birkin, and that's all you can do. All you can do is buy Birkins. And Puffy, he seemed like a weirdo like that. Puffy could literally have picked first. Y'all could have had a bunch of girls come in the room, Puffy pick first, and then as soon as he see what girl fuck with you, he don't even want the girl he picked no more. He want that girl just to like prove something to everybody. I can get any bitch whenever I want. And only a moron would think that that's the truth, even with that type of money. Diddy a wild boy. Puffy, but my thing is Puffy always came off weak. Like all the dudes he's gotten aggressive with has all been soft ass niggas. So yeah, when I see a nigga only try to pick fights with weak ass niggas, yeah, I think you probably hit girls too. That's just my opinion. Hey, Diddy, what you gonna do about Suge Knight implying that he fucked your baby mama? What's up? I see you. Diddy. What is this, Diddy? Diddy is ending this year in the worst motherfucker way possible. How could you change this to worse? How? Suge went for the jugular this evening. I was sitting here like, Christy was asleep. Can't wait to show her this tomorrow. Or maybe, I don't think she was asleep when I saw it, but by the time I forgot to tell her, she definitely asleep now. Puff been taking a lot of L's, bro. It's his fault. He can't blame nobody for this shit but himself. Period. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Hold on. What video was it I wanted to see? Oh, that's when, bro. I seen like 3 videos today. Today was a lot of cop videos was popping up. Excuse me. This is what I wanted to see. I have not watched this because I want to react to this blindly. For sure. Y'all know I react blindly the most, but I've been getting off the ground. It ain't like that. Like, if I found it, I may watch a minute of it and stop, depending on what it is. This one I didn't. This one's called Florida Queen Goes Psycho and Gets Busted for Battery on Leo Street, on Leo, St. Petersburg, Florida. I did not see that. They getting ready to just slow drip Diddy to death, bro. Diddy can't go nowhere on New Year's Eve. That shit dead. I mean, I guess the news cycle could clear out enough, but the way that it's been going, we going into week 3 of Diddy just getting dunked on. And it ain't like we just still talking about the same shit. It's like more people are coming out with different stories and all types of shit. It's almost like they all got a call from somebody told them to go do it. And it don't mean it had to be the exact same person, but it all came from the same source. Like Mark Curry came out of nowhere with this shit. What's the other nigga that's got the book and shit covered? I forgot his name that quick. Roger Bonds. Gene Deal been out here, but at least Gene Deal said he going on hiatus. But let's see this video, bro. I have no clue what's gonna happen.
More, so you need to leave.
I will as soon as I get what's rightfully mine.
And what's that?
$200.
For what?
For me.
Heifer. You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, boy, here we fucking go.
I'm actually worth more than that. I'm negotiating.
Shit.
Not the cap. Negotiating with you right now.
Okay. We're not negotiating anything.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, I don't. Back up from me. Back up.
Bitch, are you you for real?
Now, that's 2 charges, that Leo.
That escalated quickly. That escalated quickly. That escalated so quickly.
Okay, we're not negotiating anything.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, I don't. Back up from me. Back up. Now, that's 2 charges.
The editing on that is everything, nigga. The editing on that is everything, nigga.
That Leo.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not going no jail.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. No.
A pawn shop owner asked a woman to leave his shop after she started causing a commotion, taking her clothes off and urinating on the floor. The woman refused to leave and the cops were called. See, I would call 911 before I would call the police. Or like the ambulance. Yeah, she in there pissing.
Right down 34th Street, you got homeless people trying to jump out in front of your car. Nobody's gonna touch us. Hurry. Nobody can touch us. Nobody's gonna touch us. Nobody can touch us.
What's going on?
Nobody can touch us.
Okay.
Nobody can touch us.
Oh my goodness, bro. She wet than a motherfucker, nigga. Oh no. She's wet than a motherfucker.
Nobody can touch us. Nobody can touch us.
Okay.
Nobody can touch us.
Do you need to go to the hospital?
Nobody can touch us. No, I do not. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
Rewind that. I'm well.
Okay. Well, they would not like you in the store anymore, so you need to leave.
I will as soon as I get what's right in mine.
And what's that?
$200.
For what?
For me. I'm actually worth more than that. I'm negotiating with you right now.
Fant.
Okay. We're not negotiating anything.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, I don't owe you anything.
Oh, yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh, yes, you do, nigga.
Hey, what do I owe you?
Your
Run it.
whole life if you want to ask.
Okay.
Run it. Run it. Run that, nigga.
Okay, so rescue's gonna come check you out.
They're going to tell you I'm fine.
Okay, and that's fine.
They're going to tell you that I'm well.
Okay. And then we're gonna have.
Hey, hold on, nigga. Hey, nigga. Look at her face. Like, look at nigga. She gone, nigga. Rhonda, what's happening? She gone, nigga. She out of here. Hit that like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we can hit the last goal of the week.
Have you leave the store? Back up from me. Back up from me. Back up. Now, back up.
No. You can't do that, bro. Why are you escalating? Why are you scary? Why are you scared, bro? Now, think about this for a second. If your girl get in your face like that and you do that and you call the police and she show a video of you doing just what he did, they will arrest your ass for assaulting her.
Okay. And then we're gonna have you leave the store. Back up from me. Back up from me. Back up.
If you sitting there telling your girl to back up,
now, back up.
And you push her like that, nigga, you going to jail.
Back up. 911 Delta, step it up. Get back!
I'm a Mason. I beat all my cases.
What up, Adam?
I will pepper spray you. Back up. Now.
Bro, stop being. Why are you afraid of her? You really scared of a bitch with some jiggly titties and with them tiny ass panties on, nigga? I ain't saying she should be turning you on, but you definitely shouldn't be scared, nigga.
Ow.
Back
up.
It's gonna hurt me. It's not gonna hurt me. I am God.
Yo, the devil's in full effect. I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Huh?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for
No,
shit.
I got notes
like
and
that.
My people
Yeah, she's
run
20 and
this
she's getting the
universe.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I am
Sit down.
a goddess.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
My people run this universe.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You're not gonna do nothing to me.
Okay,
You're not gonna do nothing to me.
You need to leave.
You're gonna bow down to me. I say. You're gonna bow down to me. I say. You're
Yes, ma'am.
gonna bow down to me. I say. Go on ahead and lock me up. I'm still not gonna sit down, and I'm still not gonna be quiet. Do what you please.
You need to leave right
No,
now.
I will not.
All right.
Give me my $200.
I am
and
now
will.
telling you to leave or you're getting arrested for trespassing after warning.
That's fine. I don't want to be here anyways.
Okay, then
I
leave.
just want what's mine.
Leave.
No.
Leave.
No.
Now.
No.
Okay. You're going to jail, so.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
I mean, you going to jail, so. Nigga, this bitch look way better than Leslie Jones.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yep.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Huh. I'm going to show you like a better. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. Show this nigga how you not going to jail. I want to see this shit.
I'm going to show you better than I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm going to show you better
Back
than I can
up.
tell you.
Back
I'm
up
going to
from
show
me.
you.
Speak your truth.
Back up from
You
me.
better not touch me.
You better back up from
You
me.
better not touch me.
Back up.
You better not touch me.
Back up.
You better not touch me.
Back up!
You better not touch me.
Nigga, why are you so scary? Why this nigga is so fucking scary. I'd already calmed her down. I'd already calmed her down and we'd have been in front of the shop talking. Sis, what's going on, bro? What are we doing here? Well, look, let's go outside, then I'm gonna holler at them and see what's up with your $200. Why can't he just do that, bro?
You better not touch me. Oh, that's fine. Oh,
Hands. Give me your hands.
God help me, God.
Now she's fighting me.
God help me, God. 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 God help me, God.
This cop is such a pussy, nigga.
God help me, God. God help me, God. God help me, God.
Back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up.
Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. Upon the cop interacting with her, do you feel like she was in the middle of having a mental episode? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay, if we can reasonably say she's possibly having a mental episode, seeing as though upon arriving, they were notified that she came in, took her clothes off, and pissed on the floor. That's what they knew about her before they even saw the bitch, okay? They knew that she already took her clothes off and pissed on the floor. And as they were approaching her, you saw the bitch with the mop come in where she's going to go mop the piss up. Now, I'm not saying that police officers should be psychologists. You can't have enough fucking common sense to know that loud aggression and getting physical probably is the last thing you should do with a motherfucker in this type of state. She's sitting here saying, I'm God, and you think you getting ready to fucking use police commands in this situation. That's some shit where he's got to identify, I'm not really trained for this. Get on the radio. Hey, somebody's having an episode. Do you think we can get somebody that can maybe kind of neutralize this situation? Because this nigga wrestling with this bitch on the ground. He's scared. She just in his face. She ain't making no move at him or nothing, just in his face. And that scares him. He's scared of a little ass girl, bro. Fucking pussy. That's why I said if it was some shit like this, I'd have called the ambulance well before I'd have called the police. Because, yeah, I want this person out. I don't want them pissing in my store and shit. But I don't want them fucking beat up. So now I done had her pissing in my store, and now y'all whooping her ass all through my store. Thanks, cops. You guys are the best. Protect and serve.
Back up! That's why I say what's on! They can't help us all! They can't help us all! She's been spraying. They can't help us all! She's been spraying. God help me! God help me! God help me! I'm ready for it!
Like, why? Like, obviously, they're not showing because community guidelines, probably you can't show that shit, but you hear it. But when you see this shit, it's like, why are you scared of her for real like this? She damn near naked, nigga.
Breathe. And release. Breathe. Yo, the gun is the full effect. Breathe.
There you go.
Now they all in there. He done pepper sprayed the whole fucking store. So now they got piss and pepper spray all through their store, nigga. Insurance ain't covering none of this.
Breathe. And release. Help me, God! 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 Help me, God!
Man, we're gonna pat your vagina for weapons.
Here we go. Help me, God! God, help me! God, help me! God, help me! God, help me! Help me!
And the pepper spray ain't even hurting her, it's hurting them.
Help me!
Dumbasses.
Help me! Help me! Help me! God, help me! God, help me!
I got her hand. Right, got her hand. Yep, I got her.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
It's double locked. Hang on.
Help me!
We're good. Just give us a few minutes.
Not more. God help me! God help me!
Shameful
God
shit.
help me! Superthreat help me! Superthreat help me! Superthreat
Yeah,
help me!
then she got $10,000 bond.
Raise up! She is not to be touched! 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 You got your warning! You got your say it again! You got your warning! That make me say it again!
Nah, nigga, you need to put that camera back on. What you doing? You can't sit the camera right there.
You got your warning! That make me say it again!
Oh, okay, nigga. I was about to say, nigga, like, get off that fuck shit, nigga.
Grandma,
You
you'll
put
see
that
it's right
damn
there
camera
on your
back.
knees. You can tell. Hold on, hold on.
You three weak ass niggas. It took three of y'all weak ass. Oh, y'all niggas, man. Police, bro. The police, police be filled of niggas that got bullied in high school. I stand on that.
You will not take my soul. You can't take my soul.
Yeah, it sounds like you already gave that to somebody else.
What do you guys want to do? You want to get
You
her
don't control me. You don't control me. You don't control me. You don't control me.
Stand up.
Give me my $200.
Stand up. Come on,
Give me my $200. Give me my $200.
You grab my glasses.
Give me my $200. Give me my $200.
Yeah, sis, I think
Give
it's
me my
over.
$200. Give me my $200.
Sis, I ain't even gonna lie. I think it's over on that. Nigga, y'all selling bootleg Jordans? Is this a pair of N1s?
$200. Give me my $200. Give me my $200. Give me my $200.
Hey, hold on. How much y'all want for that step ladder?
$200.
What French?
Give me my $200. Give me my $200. Give me my $200.
Hey, why don't y'all just let her have that, nigga? Or let her get that smoker. Camel, what's happening? Why don't y'all let her get that smoker then? You know what? Y'all got a VCR? A VCR? Do y'all got a VCR TV combo? Let her get that then.
Yeah.
Man, y'all niggas are stingy. Yeah, that's who y'all should have called first with the bitch with the white gloves.
They wanted to sit down.
Give me my $200.
Sit down.
No, I would not.
All right, she's going in the cage.
Oh no.
Let's go.
No, I'm not. Okay.
No.
Nigga, you might as well put her through that shit like Shawn Michaels put Marty Jannetty through that motherfucking barbershop window. Y'all might as well put her out the front door like Marty Jannetty, nigga. Just stand her next to that glass, step back. Wow. Sweet chin music, her ass. Straight through that fucking door. What up, Carl?
No, we're done. We're done.
I will say.
No.
I will say. I will say. No.
See, you should have Marty Jannetty. Hold on, nigga. I saw you grab her titty, nigga. Hold on, nigga. That's a charge.
No, we're done. We're
That's
done.
a charge.
No.
I will say. I will say. No.
Nigga, what are you doing with them titties?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Get out, you whore.
No.
That nigga grabbed all of them titties, nigga.
Reggie, I'm right here.
Said what'd you say she smelled like Reggie? She's been smoking Reggie. Let's get her over here. She's been smoking Reggie.
Get out, you whore.
No.
Reggie, I'm right here.
They about to get her around that corner. Pull that nightstick out. Nigga, it's about to be Rodney King time, nigga. They just trying to get her out of the motherfucker from the way for people on the street to see it. Get her, the dumpster's over here. Get her over here by the dumpster. Just get her around here. Just get her over here. Fucking beat the shit out of her. Fucking black bitch. We'll beat the fucking shit out of her. Get her around this corner. Reggie, over here. This corner over here. Bring the sticks.
You're about to get another felony charge. Get off of me now. Get off of me. Stand up.
Yeah. I'm not standing up. And she was taking me back in.
Get off.
See, she already know what time it is. She's like, y'all just try to take me back there to whoop my ass. You right, sis.
You're about to get another felony charge. Get off of me now. Get off of me. Stand up.
Yeah. I'm not standing up. And she was taking me back in.
Get off.
I'm not standing up. And she was taking me back in. To my God.
You grab her feet.
He said grab her feet. Yeah, get her feet, nigga, please.
Go to the cage.
Make her take me back in. 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 Make her take me back in.
You're about to catch another felony charge. You assault one of them. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Open that door. Open that door.
The police only got one gear, nigga. They only got one fucking gear.
You're about to catch another felony charge. You assault one of them. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Open that door. Open that door. Get that door. Get that door. I'm not going.
Thank you.
I'm not going.
Hang on.
He's fired. He gotta go. What part of the training is this shit trying to just shut this nigga again? If I right now try to shut Christy in the car like that and she called the police, they taking me to fucking jail, nigga. If I did exactly what he's doing to my fucking wife, I'm going to prison. This nigga trying to shut this bitch in the door, nigga. You gonna get in this fucking car, bitch. Get in that fuck, bitch. Get in this. Get in. Hand me the strap. About to shoot this bitch.
I'm not going.
Thank you.
This nigga got a shutter in the door, nigga.
I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going.
Hang on, Pablo.
That nigga go. That nigga gonna try to kick her and shut the door. It's fired, nigga. He fired, nigga. Ain't no administrative leave, nigga. Like, this is ridiculous. First of all, you losing to this bitch. This bitch done whooped y'all ass all over this pawn shop to the parking lot. Falls count anywhere match. This bitch done whooped y'all ass all through Gorilla, the parking lot. She whooped y'all ass in the back room, the lobby. Now she whooping y'all ass in the back, and she's been cuffed the whole time, beating the shit out of y'all.
I'm not going.
Thank you.
I'm not going.
Hang on, Pablo.
They're gonna give me what's mine.
Nigga, this is like when you try to eliminate a nigga from the Rumble. Everybody try to get that nigga over the top rope. Nigga start kicking that nigga in the ass and everything, trying to break his arm off the rope. Nigga, they can't get this bitch over the top rope, nigga. Just get her over the top rope, nigga.
In the car.
The top rope.
Open that door. Get that door. Get that door. I'm not going.
Stamina is crazy, nigga, because these niggas is out of gas.
Thank you.
I'm not going.
Hang on, Pablo.
They're gonna give me what's mine. They can't do nothing to me. Nice try. Nice try.
She said, nice try. Nigga, y'all might as well throw punches. This shit could have ended a long time. One of y'all should just hit her one time, nigga, and then y'all could have just crumpled her up into the back seat, nigga. Y'all could have been done with this, nigga. This bitch, nigga, bro, y'all look goofy, nigga. She got y'all out here looking bad, nigga. Oh, no.
They can't do nothing to me. Nice try. Nice try.
Got it. Ow! That's too charged.
She bit that nigga. That's what you get, nigga. Why would you be that close to that bitch mouth like that, nigga? That's another charge. She bit the shit out of that nigga. Hold on. I got to let this. This goofy ass nigga. Oh shit.
Nice try. Nice try.
Watch over top.
Got it. Ow!
Dumbass nigga leaned in, and then she bit something else. Nigga, she caught that nigga lacking.
They can't do nothing to me.
She caught that nigga lacking.
Nice try.
This goofy ass nigga, she caught his
Nice
ass
try.
lacking. Got you, bitch. She bit the hat off that nigga head, nigga. She bit the hat off of his head.
Ow! That's too.
He can't get the hat out of her mouth. Nigga, fuck is this?
Nice try. Nice try.
Ow! That's 2 charges, that Leo.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not going no jail.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not, nigga.
Let me out of here.
These niggas just trying to shut this door, nigga. This shit is, bro, y'all violating her civil rights. I know she going crazy, but y'all niggas is violating her civil rights, nigga. You can't just try to slam her into the car like this.
I'm not going no jail.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
And he's still talking to her. I'm not going to jail. Yes, you are. Why are you even talking to her, nigga? And everybody thinks it's just her that's crazy. They still try to reason and bargain with this bitch. That Terminator is out there. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity, remorse, or fear. And it absolutely will not stop ever until you are dead. It is what it is, nigga. This nigga still trying to fucking talk to this bitch. Outrageous.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Let me out of here.
You gonna spray her again?
No.
Nigga, she wet than a motherfucker, nigga. Fent. She fantastic right now.
You gonna let me out of here?
Like she got fucking steroid strength. These niggas panting hard. They done pepper sprayed her. Everything, nigga. See, where they fucked up was when they was carrying her out, she was resting in because she was getting ready to power up again.
You're gonna let me out of here right now.
All right, hang on.
Right now.
Hand that over to me.
Right now.
Yeah, grab the.
Watch out, nigga. I'll get her ass in here. Nigga, watch out, nigga. Nigga, watch out. They need to bring back nightsticks, nigga, because I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd be mad they nightsticker, but I can't help it. I laugh when people get hit with nightsticks. I'm glad I ain't seen it in a while, so that way I can try not to do it. Bump skiggy, bump skiggy.
The time is now.
As of a pre-trial intervention program, the woman must pay $587 in fines. Nigga, she was already $200 in the hole. Complete anger management, substance education course, and 50 community service hours. She must also submit to random substance tests and is prohibited from consuming alcohol. Nigga, how about y'all get this bitch some real help? Does she have insurance? Nah, but... Oh, well, she can't get real help. Get the fuck up out of here, nigga.
You good?
Hey, Joe, just pull up.
They still can't get this bitch in the truck. That bitch said you don't know who you messing with. Those are bars, nigga. If ever a motherfucker meant that.
Release me now. Oh my God. Let's go. Get you. Release me now.
She bite you?
Oh my God, it's gonna get you.
Okay.
Release me now. Oh my God, it's gonna get you. Release me now. Look at that door closed. I don't want to be here.
All right. Yeah. Nigga. Fuck that bitch. Stupid ass fucking hoe. Give me some, nigga. Nigga. Buy me a beer? Yeah, I'm buying. Fuck that hoe. These niggas, them niggas tired of them spitting and shit. That bitch wore y'all ass out. She fucked they world up, nigga. I'm sorry. All of that shit was illegal. They can't stuff her in the car like that, bro. Them niggas was gassed. Them niggas throwing up and shit. Well, when the cops got there, they said that she had already took her clothes off and pissed in the middle of the store. Nigga, hopefully she done passed the fuck out. But I don't know. She was feeling fantastic, nigga. Let a nigga fight some cops like that. He go. They'd have shot that nigga in the middle of the pawn shop. As soon as they found out, so he pissed on the floor, they'd have pulled their guns out as soon as they heard he pissed on the floor. Yeah, and he peed on the floor. He peed. We got a black cock out. Let's go. Police be so pussy, bro. I don't even know how I got escalated that far. They could have just brought somebody in there to talk to her for real. Nope. This the modern woman. Nah. Them motherfuckers is way more. They way more conscious with their foolishness than this bitch was. That bitch don't look like Leslie Jones, man. I wouldn't even play her like that. She is a goddess and her people run this universe. Bitch, what did you say? You know what? I didn't even watch this. But we'll watch this. 50 most disturbing moments caught at Walmart and stores. I watch these sometimes. A lot of times, y'all niggas compilations be whack. This one did pique my interest before I went to work. I said I'll check it out when I get off. But fuck it, I'll check it while I'm here. Fuck. Good. Fop. Okay, you want to know what was weird today? I was watching the Warriors game. Warriors were playing the Clippers in Los Angeles, okay? Martin Lawrence was courtside. What song would you play while you're introducing Martin while he's courtside? What song would you play if you were the DJ? What song would you play? I would have played his theme song. Them niggas played the Cops theme song. You play his theme song, bro. You don't play. That's Cops theme song. when you hear that thing, when you hear Bad Boys, that's fucking Cops theme song. That's not, you supposed to play Martin's fucking theme song, assholes. I was like, what kind of dumbass DJ is this? I was like, this DJ probably like 18, 23. He probably don't, you know, we at the age now where, you know, grown motherfuckers like 20 don't have a clue what the fuck Martin is. That shit caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he did sing it for that one part in part one. Motherfucking Shake Your Tail Feather is more known for Bad Boys than that shit. They didn't play, they would play, man, they would not play that shit throughout the movie. They play that shit that one time when he said it that one time. And that ain't what Martin known for. Martin ain't known for fucking Bad Boys, nigga. By the time he was doing Bad Boys, he was just adding to his legacy at that point. Especially after Bad Boys 2. Man, fuck y'all non-knowing Martin ass niggas. Talking about remember. Yeah, I remember, nigga. I'm black. I know Bad Boys. The fuck? That's racist as fuck to assume a black man don't know Bad Boys. What kind of shit is this? You see the type of shit as a black man I have to put up with? I'm just saying. I didn't mean to knock over your Maliki. That's for real. I want him out. Oh, this is straight up on the bullshit level.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Bitch, are you for real? I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Now, as I was saying, I guess let's check this video out. Let's see if it's whack or not. You got videos? Shay at latenightcrew.net. No politics. And if I don't use your video, don't take it personal. It just didn't fit where I'm going. But don't expect me to reply to everyone. It's not realistic. All right, let's check these hoes out.
Don't do it! A guy with a weapon walks into a grocery store. He heads straight to the cashier and scares an old.
What's the point of being back there if you wasn't gonna have the door locked? Ain't that the whole purpose of being back there, is to have the door locked?
Old man there, using his weapon to make him give him all the money. The cashier gives in, and the guy takes the money. But as he tries to leave, he has trouble with the glass door. It's stuck. Without getting bothered, he just smashes through the glass door with a hard push and quickly runs away. Late at night, a bunch of robbers show up with a plan.
Damn!
They break.
Damn, they rolled up thick. These niggas rolled up deep. Yeah, we stealing all this shit. And it looked like they just thought of this plan, too. It looked like they just got done playing football, and was sitting there talking some bullshit. Nigga, we can go rob that nigga right now.
The glass door.
Oh, shit, back the truck up.
And use a tow rope tied to a truck to get inside quickly. The truck gives the door a hard push, breaking it and letting the robbers do their thing with a lot of careful planning. It's a scary scene that shows the lengths some will go for illegal gains. In a daring and swift move, a gang of burglars set their sights on North Reading Motorsports, using a U-Haul as their battery.
Matter of fact, we gonna look at that San Francisco shit here in a second. We not gonna watch all this. We gonna watch that San Francisco shit.
Ram to crash through the front. Quickly storming in, the thieves bypassed locked bikes, making off with 5 dirt bikes and causing significant financial losses for the dealership.
You know, they come in with a vengeance. They knew exactly what they were going after. And somebody like these 6 thugs that broke into my dealership took away my income, took away my payroll for my employees.
What, you ain't got insurance?
Becomes very frustrating.
Despite a fast police response and a high-speed chase, the criminals managed to escape.
What?
The stolen U-Haul and SUV were traced back to Lawrence, with 1 bike recovered. This criminal crew had scoped out Cycles 128 in Beverly earlier, suggesting a disturbing trend.
Somebody's gonna get hurt. We need to stop this before somebody gets hurt.
With the area dealing with previous burglaries and illegal dirt bike issues, dealerships hope for swift law enforcement action to catch those responsible for this heinous act. In a really weird situation in Ipswich, a 41-year-old guy went on a strange crime spree. He apparently stole a big machine called a front-end loader and used it to break into a motorcycle shop, grabbing 2 bikes.
You did all this. Why'd you? What? If you know how to drive this, you should learn how to pick a lock. In this car, I know that car drove out like, what the fuck? Shitty. Nigga, we out.
This bold move led to a police chase. The guy ditched the stolen machine and tried to run on foot, but didn't get far. The police dog squad found him hiding in a creek and arrested him. He's in trouble for a bunch of things like breaking into places, driving recklessly, going where he shouldn't, using a stolen car, intentionally causing damage, messing with the police, and trying to run away from them. This creepy video from Rincon Valley Yard and Amp Garden in Santa Rosa catches a bold nighttime robbery. A bunch of guys wearing masks, clearly knowing their stuff, go after the store in a super planned out way. When night comes, a U-Haul van shows up at Rincon Valley Yard and Amp Garden. These determined guys, all masked up, start by breaking the bottom of the glass door. Then, they step up their game, using a plasma cutter to get through the metal door right behind the glass. Showing off even more skills, they use the van to smash the door and get inside, clearly knowing exactly what they're after. Once in, they grab heavy equipment worth $15,000.
Damn.
Check this out. Some crazy stuff went down at Ramadan Jewelry Company, and it's all caught on tape. In the dead of night at 4:30 a.m., a crew of burglars with safari hats and masks hit up the jewelry store on Geddes Avenue. They knew what they were doing, lifting the gates, hiding from the cameras, and breaking through the glass door like pros. Dressed in construction vests and those safari hats, they rush in and clean out the store, grabbing loads of gold jewelry, especially the fancy, heavy stuff.
They took all my rings, and then
Damn. And they didn't even have to come in like break y'all cases.
took everything that was in here. It was heavier sets. This is over 300 grams alone.
The total?
She said what?
Whopping.
They took all my rings, and then they took everything that was in here. It was heavier sets. This is over 300 grams alone.
300 grand.
The total? A whopping $1.5 million. The neighbors got curious when they heard the alarm, thinking maybe it was just a moving truck.
We feel violated. They came to our home and they stole our goods, this hard-earned money. Entire neighborhood heard the siren.
And I'm with Carl. Y'all ended up making more than they stole. I can look at the look on your face. Allegedly.
The alarm, and everybody came out to see. They saw a U-Haul truck and people wearing normal clothes, so they expected that people were moving. There should be a police car over here or walking the way they do on Main Street all the time. We don't go out.
Have your shop on Main Street then. If you had $1.4 million worth of shit, then why ain't your shop on Main Street? Why you in the trap then? You see what I'm saying?
On walks at night anymore.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Not slick.
Because it's scary.
Camel, that's on the table.
Unfortunately, even with the video, the police had a hard time getting enough proof. This whole crazy incident is a big reminder for businesses to lock up their valuables, especially when the night falls. A man in a pink
Yeah, ISO Joe them run this.
T-shirt stole a watch valued at $50,000 from Mayors, located at Lenox Mall. He entered the store.
Hold on, look at that. Hold on, I gotta see that booty again. Hold on, nigga.
A man in a pink T-shirt stole a watch valued at $50,000 from Mayors,
Yes, sir.
located at Lenox Mall. He entered the store
Yeah, come on
casually
around here and
and
help
pretended to
me.
be interested in
Help
trying on a
me.
watch. While wearing it, one of the salespersons suspected something was wrong. She quickly escorted the man to the monitoring room, equipped with surveillance cameras. The man returned the watch to the lady in the monitoring room, but went back to take another watch to try on. As the salesperson stood behind the display case, the man rushed out of the store with a watch worth $50,000. He put it on and returned it twice.
You see when that nigga checked to make sure that door was open?
Seemingly to gain trust, but the
Yeah, I'm
third
outta here.
time, it was a mad dash. You won't believe this video from an Alameda
Y'all nigga, bro,
supermarket. 3 people go all out, shamelessly
down bad,
grabbing stuff off the shelves and loading up their bags. They're not afraid at all, even with people watching and someone recording their bad moves. Their boldness causes chaos in the store, messing up the usual way things run.
I don't care. Call 911. Hi, call 911.
Nigga, it's too late. not a poofer, nigga. This looks like a Walgreens, or yeah, it's probably a Walgreens. One for the road, face ass. They know 12 ain't coming. They know it. They like, nigga, you know where the fuck we at? Nigga, police ain't coming to help you. That's because she a booster. They selling all of this shit.
It's like they don't care about what might happen to them, showing just how gutsy.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
They are. This video catches a bold nighttime robbery. A bunch of guys wearing masks go after the store in a super planned out way. When night comes, a U-Haul van shows up. These determined guys, all masked up, start by breaking the bottom of the glass door. Then, they step up their game, using a plasma cutter to get through the metal door right behind the glass. Showing off even more skills, they use the van to smash the door and get inside, clearly knowing exactly what they're after.
Okay, so this is the other one from another angle. So this is the one we already seen, but from another angle.
Once in, they grab heavy equipment worth $15,000. This well-thought, it's total
that shit was
chaos
colder
as
from that
thieves
angle.
pull off a smash and grab. Also shows how good these guys are at pulling off their not-so-legal activities. At Northridge Mall, it's total chaos as thieves pull off a smash and grab inside Macy's. These bold crooks, all set for a quick escape, load up trash bags with stuff like it's nothing. Meanwhile, some brave shoppers are hot on their heels, trying to stop their daring getaway. This wild video really hits home the reality of crime happening right in our malls.
Fast.
The whole Macy's smash and grab deal makes it clear. We need better security to keep everyone, shoppers and businesses alike, safe and sound. In a troubling incident caught on video, burglars carried out a smash and grab theft at Valiani Jewelers. This group of culprits stole valuable and substantial items, causing...
Well, that's because, you know what this shit proves? What people always say. The cops are never where we want them to be. See, they out making bogus traffic stops and all of this shit. But then all this shit just be going on. And that's why they do this. These motherfuckers know. They like, motherfuckers know, as long as you really not driving, you really can avoid the cops most times for most things.
Causing a substantial loss for the business.
Especially if you're not home.
It's nuts. You see that on the news.
Yeah, someone's breaking into a jewelry store at the Valiani Jewelers. What is it?
Valiani? Yeah, bitch, shut yourself in the back.
Second. Going into JCPenney's.
They're going into JCPenney's.
WPS snitching. We got them going west. They're heading west into JCPenney. Hit that like button, hit that PayPal Cash App. We hit the last goal of the week.
Witnessing individuals resorting to criminal activities at the expense of someone who has worked hard to build their livelihood
believe one of them was carrying
is
an
truly
Uzi.
disheartening. In a bold move, thieves quickly stole from a jewelry store at Coral Ridge Mall. They pulled up, jumped out of their car, and went straight into the store, showing a plan to grab things fast. The theft got scary as the thieves, armed with hammers, moved aggressively. The owner, Nuri Hassan, had recently stocked up for Valentine's Day, making the stolen item.
That's all y'all stole was some little chain links? Y'all selling them for like $30 in the
even
hood.
more valuable. The crooks broke display cases and grabbed everything they could.
Seems like people been here, like they know exactly what I have. So they target it and merchandise where is the big item, big heavy stuff.
Why do y'all be surprised that these motherfuckers have saw the shit before they came and stole it?
In the chaos, the owner fought back. Despite one robber claiming to have a weapon, the owner threw a chair to try to stop the robbery.
One guy said,
Nigga,
don't do anything.
you're a fucking idiot. What if he'd have shot your ass because you threw that chair?
Just stay back. Then I took the chair. First thing, I tried to protect myself. But I didn't know they were going to pull a gun on me or not. Then I threw the chair on him.
The situation got worse as the thieves caused expensive damage, knocking over shelves with valuable statues. In just 34 seconds, they raced to their getaway car parked at the mall's entrance. They not only took jewelry, but also left behind a lot of costly damage.
It's like a blessing. It's the thing, really a blessing, nobody got hurt.
This theft shows that stores can be at risk, and it's important to have better security. In broad daylight, 4 masked men armed with a sledgehammer and crowbar targeted a South Broadway jewelry store. The co-owner's son resisted, causing the thieves to drop some loot. The jeweler grabbed the sledgehammer, confronting the thieves, who fled in an SUV. A dramatic chase ensued, ending in a crash, with 3 robbers eventually captured.
When he hit it a few times, my son was
What
here,
the fuck?
ran to the window.
I'd say to me the professionals, the kids doing that everywhere and they getting away with it.
No, that's not the owner.
Robbers eventually captured.
When he hit it a few times, my son was here, he ran to the window.
I'd say to me the professionals, the kids doing.
Not the cap.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
An Asian nigga named Tony Montana. I'm done, bro. You can't even make this shit up, bro. All you have in this world is my balls. My word.
Doing that everywhere and they getting away with it, and thankfully he was lucky to get them.
These people just come to make a party over here. These people don't get scared for nobody.
I heard this long screech, but I'm kind of laying down. And then all of a sudden I hear more and more sirens. The helicopters were going over till about 8 o'clock at night.
There was also an earlier report of these suspects casing a jewelry store in another part of the city earlier the
Nigga,
same
it seems like you need to get out of that cozy chair and get your ass in the street.
day. So we are, of course, going to look at everything to see what's connected.
Despite stealing $100,000 in jewelry, the incident highlights the boldness of criminal acts, emphasizing the ongoing need for increased security and vigilance. Some folks are caught on camera trying to swipe an ATM
barbershop
from the Capital One Bank on Florida BLVD. They used an old Ford F-250, but their plan flopped and they had to run away. There was a person who walked into a store just like any other customer. They casually grabbed a can from the shelf, but then, surprising everyone, dashed behind the counter and snatched the cash right from in front of the cashier.
I'll shank your motherfucking ass, nigga. Open this motherfucker, nigga. I'll shank the shit out of you, nigga. Hurry up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Let me get that. Run, hey, nigga, run that, nigga.
Swift
keep
as
that
the
coat,
wind.
nigga. I don't want that shit.
They made a speedy getaway.
Put that back just in case somebody steals it.
In the Bay Area, some very bold thieves kept on robbing stores.
Nigga, wait until I show you this shit out in the Bay. They done gone wild out there.
Broke into credit jewelers in
Yeah, I'm not going to no Warriors games. They should have stayed in Oakland.
San Jose recently. Cameras caught them taking stuff from the cases, and they didn't even try to hide it. It's like they were daring anyone to stop them. Unfortunately, they managed to escape without getting caught. These robbers are really cheeky, smashing their way in and grabbing things in plain sight. The police are working hard to catch them and put an end to their brazen crimes. There were some
Yeah, it's crazy in the Bay right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all in a second. I think we got enough time.
sneaky bandits who wore masks to hide their faces. They walked into a mobile phone store, all quiet-like, and then, like magic, they opened up the lockers where all the precious stuff was kept.
Damn.
They managed to escape before anyone could catch them. In the big city of Boston, there was a mysterious robber causing trouble. This sneaky bandit was believed to be the mastermind behind 9 daring robberies at 7 different corner stores. From May 24th, 2019 to August 26th, 2019, this troublemaker struck fear into shopkeepers' hearts. One summer day on August 19th, 2019, the thief targeted Terry's Market in Dedham, Massachusetts. Wearing a mask to hide their identity, the rogue boldly looted the store.
Open the register. Open the register. Hurry up. Hurry up. Open it. Get the rest of the money. Get the rest of the money right now. Get the rest. This is not it. This is not it. Get the rest.
Yeah, this not it, man. Get the rest, man. Don't do this. LT, what's happening?
That's not it. Get the rest. Come on. Nothing less. Open it up. Hurry up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Come on. Come on now. Get the rest. That's not it. Get the rest of the money. Don't lie to me. Please don't lie to me. I will shoot. Get the rest of the money.
Nothing, my friend. Judge, I know what's here.
Come on.
Please, nothing, my brother. Nothing.
Don't lie to
Nothing,
me.
no money. Please.
Don't lie to me. Please.
Nothing, boy. Nothing.
Nigga, you might as well get you a carton of squares and get up out of there.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Nothing, boy. Please. Sorry, brother.
Turn around. Get down. Where's your money? Where's the money?
No, nothing. Here, I got it. Nothing. Nothing.
Put your phone right here. Put it here. Turn around. Put your hand there. I don't want to hurt.
I know for nothing, okay?
Okay, turn around.
Sorry, buddy.
Turn around. I don't want to hurt.
No, no.
Turn around.
Oh.
Turn around. Stay like that.
Okay.
That nigga's like, yeah, I'll just walk this way, nigga. You not just shoot me like that.
Run it back. Sit right there. Sit right there. Don't sit on the table. Sit down on the table. Sit down on the table.
Yeah.
Sit down. Turn around. Look this way. I don't want to shoot. Stay like that for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's if you look, don't look.
Luck was on their side that day, and they managed to escape before anyone could catch them. The city held its breath, waiting for the day justice would finally catch up to this slippery crook. 2 sneaky thieves spent hours in a Best Buy store, and it was all caught on camera. They broke in through the roof, making it look like they wanted to steal Christmas just before Black Friday. They swiped loads of valuable stuff like Apple gadgets and laptops.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
They had bolt cutters, they had drills, they had all the tools necessary to make entry into these. A lot of times burglars are in there, they're scurrying around, they're trying to get in and out, they're sloppy, they're missing things. They took their time. They were very comfortable. They were not concerned with being discovered by an alarm or by us.
The police think they might come back, so they're on the case. Even though the thieves wore masks and black clothes, the police have some good clues to catch them before they strike again. But till then, they are...
Nigga, y'all mad no motherfucker. Them niggas did the coldest Best Buy robbery ever. Y'all try to make it sound like it wasn't.
...are free. Imagine you walk into a store where they sell phones. The people who work there have been very worried lately because some robbers with masks have been coming in and taking things using weapons. In this video, you can even see 2 robbers with masks taking things from an AT&T store.
911, what's the city of your emergency?
Strongsville.
We've
Get your
got
motherfucking ass in there. Open that safe, nigga. Hurry up.
PD en route there. What's going on there?
We just got robbed at point. They stole all our phones. They stole phones in the back. At first, they had us on the floor, and then they took us into the office, and they had us all laid down in the office. They took one of the guys into the inventory room to give him the phones.
Okay. Okay, so you guys were locked in the office?
Yeah.
What's going on?
We just got robbed.
Okay, what happened?
Guys came in with 2 guns.
Bitch,
They
send
just told us
12.
to get on the ground. They just cleared out the whole entire safe. They took all the money.
Okay.
Like, literally told us to get on the ground. We got on the ground. And they literally took us to the safe, and then they took one of the guys to the safe. They took all the money, took everything out, and took every single phone we had, everything.
Fortunately, the police have caught a bunch of the people who were doing these robberies. In a Texan liquor store on February 12th, there's a video that might surprise you.
She drunk
The camera
now.
recorded a lady swiping not just one, but many tequila bottles. When the workers tried to stop her, there was a big tussle, and she and her partner managed to escape. On a dark
You know you an alcoholic. Look at these dumbass niggas.
and chilly Tuesday night in January 2019, at almost midnight, 3 sneaky folks tried to break into an ATM machine on Fondren Road in Houston.
And they thought they was breaking into this motherfucker like this.
They didn't manage to pull it off, so they had to make a quick escape. In a fancy
Y'all need to start securing y'all shit like ATMs, nigga.
mall in Houston, some sneaky crooks pulled off a super fast robbery, taking loads of valuable jewelry. It seems like
The amount of smash and grabs in 2023 is unreal.
they've done this
Just wait. We about to end this show.
kind of thing
Matter of fact, let
before,
me get the...
and they didn't even try to hide while
Other
swiping
shit.
all those
Oh,
shiny
damn.
gems.
I think they'd been in there before. I think they had a plan. They were in and out and knew exactly what they were doing and where they were going.
And, believe it or not, they managed to escape. In a busy part of London last October, something pretty crazy went down. A bunch of thieves rammed a big fancy Range Rover right into a fancy jewelry store in Shepherd's
Damn.
Bush. This all happened in broad daylight, with lots of people staring in shock. So, these 3 guys, they weren't messing around. They pulled out hammers and started smashing
Damn.
glass cabinets, grabbing all the sparkly jewels they could find, stuffing them
I mean,
into
that
bags
one
in their
cabinet he
pockets
smashed,
like
he
they
didn't
were
even
on a
need to.
shopping spree. But here's the kicker. One of these guys got caught by brave folks from the crowd before the police came to the rescue. He got slapped with a 10-year jail sentence for owning up to robbery, dangerous driving, carrying a scary weapon, causing damage, and having stolen stuff. Talk about a wild day in London town.
Last one.
On Monday night, a bold gang of thieves stormed into a jewelry store in Concord.
I mean, these niggas. All this high-tech security, and niggas is just going old school to beat high-tech security. Y'all got all these glass, these alarms, and all this shit. And they just using old school tactics to beat y'all shit. I mean, these niggas they like, look, nigga, they got all the shit in cages. We run up in there 15 deep, smash that shit. We gonna be out well before the cops get here. This shit crazy. I did not know niggas was on this smash and grab shit like this in 2023, bro. Hold on to your socks, though. What we about to watch. Let me roll this motherfucking blunt up, reset the stream one time. Happy Saturday, motherfuckers. Hope y'all going to church in the morning, watching church, reading the Bible, some of that good stuff. So I know y'all gonna want to watch football. That's cool, but do the Lord. Lord's bidding first. Or don't, nigga. You know what I mean? Just hit that like button for me. Hit that PayPal Cash App so we can hit our $25 daily goal, the last one of the week. If you have already, shout out to you. And if not, shout out to you anyway, as long as you hit that like button.
I'm a Mason. I beat all my cases.
It's demon time. This shit I'm about to show y'all from San Francisco. We saw where that shit started with the other shit. If you was here for the other one, you'll recognize like where it came from, or like the part that we watched before. This shit different. This shit definitely crazier than the first time. Good to see you, Carl. Good to see all y'all, bro. Say what's up to your boy one time. As I'm getting ready to drop this. It'll probably be my last video for the week. Had a fun week. If you new in the bushes and whatnot, first hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Number 5, we here. Rhonda, what it do? Shout out to LNC Wrestling. I can't believe somebody who lifelong wrestling fan can say I'm about to be part of a wrestling channel. I'm one step closer to valeting one time. Fool me then, bitch. Fuck you. And your mama, bitch. Punk ass hoe. Suck it, bitch. I ain't gonna be that bad. Allegedly. If you ready to go to the Bay, what up, Anita? Put the LNC in the chat. If you ready to take a wild ass trip to the Bay, nigga, I mean, this is wild.
Tactical nuke incoming!
My name is
Cuddy and Clean JC. I'm from San Francisco, California. I'm born and raised here my whole life. I play 5 instruments, guitar, bass, drums, and piano.
What do you do for work out here?
A little bit of everything, you know, jack of all trades. Try to do my best to do whatever I can to get whatever I can. But yeah, for as of right now, you know, just getting by any means, fucking splashing shit and doing whatever you gotta do to get the fucking, you know, big bucks, whatever. When I say bipping, it's even beyond cars. When I say bipping, I don't even think about cars. When I say bipping, I mean buildings, corporate offices, getting into Google buildings, North Face buildings, Burberry, Louis Vuitton. Because when they're open, the fucking security guards are like SWAT teams, you know what I mean? So they got fucking Dracos and all the shit. You don't want to fuck around with them. They'll really kill you and not care about it.
Tonight, the shooting death of a suspected shoplifter captured on store surveillance cameras, leading to mounting protests.
They got niggas in the... They stealing so much shit, they got niggas in the stores murdering niggas now over items, bro. Why would you have your business in the middle of all this? See, that's that whole thing where y'all like, we not getting punked out of here. I would be punked. I would just have left. Something wrong with that community that needs to be fixed before we go there and try to sell our goods. What's wrong with saying that?
Protests and outrage in San Francisco.
So, you know, that's not cool. But at nighttime, it's like, it's been butter. As of lately, it's been getting more hot, though, because people are just doing dumb shit and not doing it right.
Just smash and grab.
Everyone's like, oh, let me see how I could be the fucking worst asshole to this person ever. You know what I mean? And it's like they earn stripes that way.
An unbelievable sight to see. 3 suspected thieves casually smashing car windows.
Don't leave anything of value in your car.
It's like that's the new way of earning stripes, and it's so fucked up.
What the fuck?
Because I never learned it.
What the fuck?
That way, that's...
Wait.
3 suspected thieves casually smashing car windows.
Don't leave anything of value in your car.
It's like that's the new way of earning stripes, and it's so fucked up because I never learned it that way. That's not how you earn stripes in my book, you feel me? But it's like everyone's in a competition to be the most biggest dirtbag of them all.
That's how I get my clothing. That's how I make a living, you know what I mean? The art of boosting is being able to go in the store and come back, you know what I mean? And leaving without them knowing is being invisible. So like, we usually have tools for that, like the Alpha Key or the Dimple Magnet, where you take the tags off, you know what I mean? Nike, Jordan, North Face, anything hot like that. $800 I made in one day off that. Trenches. Cops are always out here. The cops didn't do a goddamn thing about it. They can't take us to jail. Reno's like this, Oregon's like this, and Seattle's like this.
City leaders say retail thefts are out of control.
We continue our look at San Francisco's effort to take control of the Tenderloin.
Saving the neighborhood means finding answers for each person out there struggling with addiction in the midst of the opioid crisis.
Everybody out here doesn't want to be out here.
My name is Andrew Callahan. You're watching Channel 5 News. Last week, in our episode, San Francisco Streets, we covered a wide variety of topics, from fentanyl to zoning laws, to gentrification, to homelessness, to shoplifting, and beyond. We got to speak with the professional crew of shoplifters called the FEA Gang.
Before all these niggas was doing this run out the store shit, we was walking out the store. We was having them say, y'all have a good day.
That was cool, but I wanted to go a step further and actually follow them on a boosting mission. They said that was a step too far, but they had a friend nearby named Jack, who was a perfect fit for my request. I first met Jack on Market Street in a San Francisco neighborhood called the Tenderloin. At nighttime, this same neighborhood devolves into chaos as drug dealers and boosters arrive from
Good night, Boston.
Different cities across America
who the Patriots play tomorrow? I just hope y'all lose.
To set up shop.
Hey man, I'm from Chicago, man.
From Stockton, you feel me? On my mama and GD. Yeah. And rap for all you op ass niggas on the damn low stuff, bro.
Southside
6
Chicago,
stars, fuck the
Southside
5.
Chicago.
Now, what you guys do for work?
Sell drugs, I ain't
Shit,
gonna
I ain't
gonna lie. Restaurants.
But I ain't gonna This ain't no
Niggas at a restaurant.
Bay Area.
Who's that, Tartar?
Shit, man, this called international block, man. It's everybody from different cultures, backgrounds.
In the plain view of police, the dudes I met sold a variety of products. Fentanyl, puff bars, Narcan, goldfish, and beyond. Jack
Bitch, are you for real?
claims that's just regular in the Tenderloin.
Just San Francisco, you know, San Francisco.
I mean, this nigga phones is killing the game, though.
You know.
But these out-of-town dealers flocking to the city is oversaturating the resale market, causing the price of stolen goods to deflate.
They're getting the shitty end of the stick too, you know what I mean? It's just fucked up.
But I don't respect none of y'all drip, because I know all y'all drip is stolen.
This meant that San Francisco was on the cusp of a black market recession, aka a drought, leading to a dramatic
these niggas out here trapping goldfish, nigga.
uptick in an occupation known as bipping.
Car break-ins have become so common in San Francisco, they have their own term, bipping.
What is bipping?
Bipping is when you, by some means, typically a spark plug, I would say, enter into a car unlawfully. And
they just throw that motherfucking spark plug through the window, nigga.
And then you take whatever you want.
It's an occupation to some, and it's a hassle to others, depending on your social economic status.
And this could be done a plethora of ways. One of the ways is that you just go and you hit every car. One of the ways is, you know what I'm saying, people scope out. San Francisco has, so you find some tourists, they dumb, they got all their shit in their car, they just came from the airport, and then you come up, you know what I'm saying? And that's bipping.
People that do this have to be held accountable.
SFPD Chief William Scott is talking about a crime spree that's reached epidemic proportions.
So police say there have been more than 15,000 car break-ins so far this year.
They say a baby is being born every second. A car is being bipped every second in San Francisco, California.
Actually, every 15.72 seconds.
Every 15.72 seconds. Got him again.
But either way.
As we've learned in San Francisco, the world is a very frightening and uncertain place. When you step outside of your house or your apartment, you never know what's going to happen. You could get your Prius stolen, or even worse, you could be in a car accident or sustain some type of personal injury. And if that happens to you, I want you to be covered. I know what you're thinking.
That bullshit.
Yo, 3-4 days, depending on what kind of, at 3 in the morning with a
streets.
Oh, bipping shit is going bananas, nigga. Look, when I say bananas, nigga, on everything, nigga. I swear to God, I quit my. We ain't gonna get into all that, but just know, if your cousin show up into your house at 3 in the morning with a duffel bag and he happy, he did his thug thizzle that evening. You feel me? And it's a little petty crime, a little slap on the wrist. You feel me? I'm talking about you go sit up in county about 3-4 days, depending on what kind of prize you got. And they gonna let you right about that motherfucker. Motherfuckers get right back up in that motherfucker. Petty crime.
Yeah, bipping's been around for a while though.
That's crazy.
Has that always been a thing in Frisco, or you think it's more connected to like the way the city's changed?
Listen, man, bipping has always been a thing, even before my time. I was born in 91, man. Bipping been going on since the 80s, man.
See, this is where they stupid. If these companies were smart, they would put some of them niggas that be standing out there on. And then them niggas would keep other niggas from going up in there because they own.
To use a spark plug instead of a bip tool, man, which is a rescue me. I'm talking about
bipping been bipping since bip. It just got more because we can't afford shit. So you take shit. When you live in a city that is hard to afford, and then not only that, you got motherfuckers who want to keep up with people who can't afford it, all you think about is taking.
And I don't blame nobody that bips, like, it's impossible to live here.
44% rent hike.
Neil, 44%.
Has been paying $1,800 a month rent, but his landlady recently informed him she was raising the rent to $8,000.
You gotta get it how you live it.
You gotta get it how you live. My only grievance is if you bip me.
It's a job. It's a hustle. Me personally, I'd rather motherfucker bip a car than go rob an old lady for her.
Just look how casually selfish everybody out there is. Just like, well, since you ain't going to jail that long, it ain't that big of a deal. What? Y'all niggas are weird.
Person I'm talking about, you can always get that material shit back, but you can't get your inner self back. Imagine a motherfucker walking up on you with a pistol. Hey, get down, old lady, you feel me? You gonna be fucked up. Now, just say you come back and your window broke and your little $200 gone. You ain't gonna feel, you gonna feel some way, but you ain't gonna be mentally disturbed rather than that motherfucker putting that pistol to you. I'm talking about.
Nigga, I'm gonna be mentally disturbed when I come back and see my window busted. What are you talking about? Fuck are you talking about?
Surveilling video shows a thief breaking into cars in broad daylight, leaving behind shattered car windows as eyewitnesses watch in disbelief.
It's supply and demand, really. If you think about it, what's the fastest way you could come up in the city if there's no opportunities in the city and you see all these rich-ass motherfuckers who come and, live luxurious lives and you out here on these Tenderloin streets, and what is that?
That's why it's like self-accountability for everybody. Why would you have all this rich shit and flaunting it out here in front of all these drug addicts and shit? And then, why would you then turn around and be like, just because you see rich people with shit and you broke, you stealing? Both sides wrong, don't want to admit it.
Equal to.
This made me curious about Jack's motivations. Is he bipping in protest of gentrification, or is it something else?
Well, my whole thing is, man, I first did it, man, not even really to make money. I did it to get fly, you feel me? I did it just to fucking look dip. Because I couldn't afford it growing up, you feel me? I was on Section 8, grew up in the Jets, no money, you feel me? So, it sucks, but it is what it is.
The chief says if caught, they'll work with the state's attorney to prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law.
Have you been arrested out here doing this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My rap sheet is, it's a lengthy one, you know what I mean? I got arrested in San Francisco 44 times, 44.
What was that?
Have you been arrested out here doing this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My rap sheet is, it's a lengthy one, you know what I mean? I got arrested in San Francisco 44 times since 2013. But surprisingly enough, San Francisco County is the only place I've ever been arrested.
Despite having 44 burglary arrests, Jack has never been tried or convicted by the city of San Francisco. This partially has to do with the fact that his bipping and boosting career began in 2014, the same year that California passed a referendum called Proposition 47.
A controversial new law will go into effect after California voters passed Prop 47. It reduces certain drug and theft crimes from felony charges to misdemeanors.
So Prop 47 lowered the threshold for certain crimes like petty theft, right? So basically before, if you stole anything over $400, that would be a felony charge. With Prop 47, you could steal up to $949.99 and you just get a ticket if you're caught.
Bear in mind, this is actually per boosting mission. What that means is that you can go to the Gucci store, steal a belt, go to Fendi, get a handbag, go to Nike Town, get some Air Jordans, and then end your day at Sunglasses Hut and get some fucking, Warby Parkers. And if you happen to get caught, you'll get 4 citations, 1 for each store. From there, the cop who arrests you can decide to either give you like a traffic ticket or he can take you to central bookings at 850 Bryant. From there, they remain in custody until San Francisco DA Brooke Jenkins decides if she wants to prosecute. As we learned in our previous episode interviewing a retail boosting squad called FEA, Finesse Them All, she typically does not prosecute.
Are you guys worried about consequences like from the police out here?
Well, San Francisco doesn't believe in crime. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Shout out the DA though. Oh, shout out London Breed too. I did time in San Francisco, but never stayed more than a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? I think they don't give a fuck.
Well, the progressive policymakers behind Prop 47 actually do claim to give a fuck. Let's take a look at the origins of Prop 47. So it was actually inspired by a referendum passed in Italy after the financial crisis of 2013.
Unemployment stands at 8%, but for young people, the figure is 3 times that.
24% of working-age males found themselves unemployed, and a third of Italy was now below the poverty line, and so theft naturally went up.
You rob her, he's going to be really popular in jail.
For this reason, Italian prisons became overflowed with people who stole petty amounts of food.
They're put in a position where they feel like they either need to shoplift some bread or go hungry that night.
Very quickly, the jails became disgusting.
One prisoner told us that in his block there were cases of scabies, and there were only 2 showers for 72.
There was cases of scabies. Them nasty fuckers had cases of scabies.
Shoplift some bread.
Shout out to the DA, nigga.
Or go hungry that night.
Very quickly, the jails became disgusting.
One prisoner told us that in his block there were cases of scabies, and there were only 2 showers for 72 inmates.
So, just 3 months into the financial crisis, the Supreme Court of Rome decided to overrule all theft convictions for people who stole under 100 euros worth of food. The goal here was to reduce the prison population and ultimately save money for the state. Now, this might sound crazy, but in terms of inequality, California is pretty much on par with Italy directly after the financial crisis. Despite being home to lavish beaches, Hollywood stars, rappers, and multi-million-dollar sports franchises, California actually has the highest poverty rate in the nation. And
But that's not in San Francisco right there.
also the highest rate of inequality. Inequality is the key word. While states like Mississippi and Louisiana are technically poorer by GDP than California, there isn't this dramatic contrast where you have skyscrapers full of tech executives looking down on people literally living in slums like Skid Row, Los Angeles.
That is insane, bro.
In San Francisco's Tenderloin. I believe it's this extreme contrast that fuels much of the criminality in California. And those numbers are reflected in the prison population. Right now, as you watch this, 199,000 Californians are behind bars. 72% of them were convicted of non-violent crimes, mainly drug offenses. And our prison system doesn't seem to be working in terms of rehabilitating offenders. In fact, it seems to do just the opposite. In some cases, complete squares enter the correctional system and come out as hardened criminals. Why? Well, here's an idea. The correctional system in California is rampant with gangs and corruption. Oftentimes, when inmates are sent upstate to jails like San Quentin, they have no choice but to join a gang or ally with a specific race-based gang, like the Norteños, Aryan Brotherhood, Southsiders, and so forth. Here is how Cripmac explains the process. First, you go to county jail, where you're forced to fight all of your enemies on the streets.
Going through the holding tags, you see different niggas from different hoods, they ask you where you from. All right, okay, let's go through the process. You gonna get out, you gonna get out on hood, you go through the holding tanks. Now you at CJ, you land where you at. All right, you got to
Crip Mac, bro.
He's from here, he's from here. All right, he already tell you where he's from. You know, so you already know, cuz once it's time, fight on hood, go fight a day room on hood where everybody watch TV and on hood work out. Motherfucker, we gonna squabble, we gonna get it in on neighborhood crip. I'm not gonna turn down a motherfucking time.
After enduring 9 to 12 months in county jail, you're transferred to a state facility where you're forced to ally with your own race, regardless of gang classification.
It's more so a race thing in state prison. Everybody has their own cards. You got the neighborhood card, the gangster card, you got the Bloods, you got the Hoovers. Everybody got their own card, but at the end of the day, it ain't, oh, you from here, so we gonna get out. No, it ain't like that. We're all black. We respect each other, and this is what we gotta do. We gotta work out, because the other races is watching what we do. They'll stab the shit out of you. Really? Yeah, they don't play no fucking games.
Now, stop for a moment and realize that Cripmac is describing what is intended to be a correctional system meant to reform and rehabilitate criminal behavior. Yet, we're taught not to question this. Perhaps programmed by TV shows like Prison Break, Oz, Orange is the New Black, and casual conversational taboos like don't drop the soap.
Look, doubloons! Don't drop them.
We're conditioned to believe that that's just how prison is. And if people complain about it, well, then maybe they shouldn't have broken the law.
You go to jail for 5 years.
Despite other countries having much less brutal, yet far more effective correctional systems.
We take the freedom from them, but when they are here, we try to help them.
For some reason, we turn a blind eye. Why? Some would say it's because of the prison industrial complex. But maybe it goes even deeper. Perhaps we are conditioned to believe that you deserve to live in permanent degradation and abject misery if you've done wrong. Perhaps the American view of crime and punishment is informed by an archaic Judeo-Christian view of the world, wherein people are divided by simple terms into either good or evil, angels or devils, destined to either heaven or hell. Rather than viewing humans as complex, inherently flawed, constantly evolving, imperfect creatures, we instead use the ancient tactics of exile and shame to smite the unworthy. We essentially create hell on earth to punish sinners.
Coming here, you might not make it. Got dudes up in here getting killed over $40, $50 debts. You want to spend the rest of your life washing your clothes in there?
And it's not working.
6 out of 10 prisoners released in 2012 were rearrested within 3 years.
It's also costing California a lot of money. It costs $106,000 per year to keep one person incarcerated. So if you do the math, California spends $9.98 billion per year.
Like, and then you want me to believe it's about anything other than that?
On prisons. Now, the primary goal of Prop 47 was to reduce that spending, but it was marketed as some kind of progressive policy change. Here is a California-funded commercial for Prop 47 starring John Legend.
We all want our communities to be safe, but when we talk about public safety, what are we really talking about?
Consider a world where public safety means that instead of investing in punishment, we're investing in people. How would it feel to live in a world like that? I say, let's find out.
Man, you corny!
Shortly after it was passed, word got out in the Bay Area and all across California that shoplifting was essentially decriminalized.
With crime on the rise, voters seem to admit they made a mistake passing Prop 47.
They just passed the law. They don't take you to jail for stealing no more. You get cited and released. They didn't make it easy. You know what I mean? Like
this prompted Jack to begin a 10-year bipping and boosting career, which despite 44 arrests, continues to this day. In fact, the day I interviewed him, he actually had just gotten released from jail 3 days before with no charges filed.
Well, I just got out of jail last Thursday.
What'd you go to jail for last Thursday?
First degree armed burglary. Possession of burglary tools, possession of burglary tools as a felon, possession of firearm as a felon, and three charges of possession of controlled substance.
For some perspective, if Jack was arrested on the same charges in a state like South Dakota or Arizona, he would likely do between 20 and 25 years in prison.
I was there for a little over 3 weeks, which is nothing, but you know, still it's fucked up. It's nothing to be proud about though. Yeah. And you know, I wish there's more programs maybe to rehabilitate people and help people more, but you know, there's more of a core issue and I don't even know it. I'm not God. You know, hopefully one day we can try to figure it out. I don't know what it is, but you know, the root, I feel like it's from the drugs. I can feel it. I already know.
Midway through our conversation, Jack told me another interesting thing. He told me that in jail in San Francisco, the dynamic between police and suspected criminals has become extremely volatile.
And the cops, oh my God, and they're being on some spiteful ass shit. I've been to jail, like I said, many times in San Francisco. I got major pull. I'm from Frisco, born and raised. I got major pull.
Too much versus not enough.
With all the deps, all the COs, everything. I fuck with them. They fuck with me too for the longest. But because there's so much fentanyl being used in the streets right in front of their face, you know what I mean? In front of the police, you know, they feel some type of way about that. And it's some real shit, y'all. Whoever is gonna check this out, they feel some fucking real type of shit about that. So once they have us in their hands, they treat us like shit, bro. I was supposed to be released 4 days before I got released.
Yeah. Despite Frisco getting a bad rap in a post-Prop 47 world, the city is actually doing its best to make it possible to prosecute shoplifters. One thing they've done recently is change the burglary tool enhancement to include normal household tools, like the spark plug, which is commonly used to break the glass window of a car.
Sparky's on a leash, top, and pull that motherfucker right back.
A spark plug on a leash.
Plugs will break a window quicker than a bip on my mama.
They have a certain list for people that they can't sell spark plugs to. They just made that, London Breed made that happen as of like this last year, which is smart.
Jack is not allowed to possess a spark plug. In fact, he's not even allowed to go to AutoZone. If he
This nigga is banned from AutoZone.
Walks into AutoZone, which carries spark plugs, he'll be arrested.
They upgraded the charges on a spark plug, so a motherfucker had to use a whole nother utensil. I'm talking about to make they thing do what they do.
To get around the spark plug enhancement, Jack has developed a secret network of Chinese gift shops that sell something called bip kits, which contain a variety of bipping supplies, including small porcelain items that are able to shatter glass easily. According to Jack, buying a bip kit is an extremely straightforward process.
Well, you go to the Chinaman right there, go on Jackson Street, go to the Chinaman, man, asking for porcelain. They already know. They got a whole kit. Go to the Chinaman right there on Jackson, tell him you need a kit.
I asked Jack if I could go with him to buy a bip kit, and he agreed.
We right here in Chinatown, right next to Chinatown Projects.
Right. If I could go with him to buy a bip kit, and he agreed.
I'm gonna miss it again.
Chinaman right there on Jackson, tell him you need a kit.
I asked Jack if I could go with him to buy a bip kit, and he agreed.
Something like.
We right here in Chinatown, right next to Chinatown Projects, right above North Beach, you know what I mean? Right next to actually Embarcadero, in the heart of it all, you hear the voices, you feel the vibrations, you know, this is a beautiful area. Very, very historical. Very, very historical. We in the heart of it. This kit, we finna get them fucking splash kits to splash shit. Yeah, I'm talking about a little bip kit.
So this, you gotta shatter into pieces, or you can just
Blah, throw that at a motherfucker. These are crazy. These are best mostly for vehicles. This is ready to go. Hey, bro, this is ready to go. You could, if you throw this hard enough, you could crack a window right here.
Shortly after acquiring the bip kit, Jack asked me if I wanted to accompany him as he bips cars in broad daylight. Initially, I was a bit apprehensive. I mean, after all, I'm a journalist, not an accessory to car burglary.
Allegedly.
Right? Then I asked myself, as I often do, in moments of confusion, what would Hunter do?
You find that it's not really a choice. He made a commitment a long time ago.
Shit, man, you know, man, in times of desperation, blood, fuck a fence, man, you know what I mean? You gotta break anything you gotta do. You gotta just make it happen, you know what I mean? Like, ain't nothing gonna stop us when we really need our dope or need our money to whatever, you know? Nothing will ever can stop us from our own pursuit of happiness. And honestly, that's what's fucked up, bro. I think honestly, at the core of it, bro, it's all just the pursuit of happiness, bro. We all just wanna live life, be happy.
Not the cap.
Happy, right? We all just want to fucking, you know, not kill ourselves. Because there's so much depression going on where it's like life sucks, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's rob people.
So it's like, dude, we're all just trying to do it just to.
Cause you're not robbing for necessity, nigga. You got on phone positives.
It's not like we're doing it to terrorize the city. We're not doing.
But you are though.
Doing it because we have like, you know, spite. No.
It doesn't matter if you have spite, nigga. It's wrong. Like you acting like it. Well, since you robbing and stealing, since you allegedly have a good heart, it's okay.
Bro, we're doing it just so we can try to survive, try to make money, maybe try to look fly because we already are X'd out, we can't get jobs, or because, you know, the system's already racially fucked up where we can't be accepted anywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so, like at the core of it, in terms of bipping, bro, it's not like we're bipping because we're assholes or we're bipping because we want to ruin the world. Like, it's crazy because even in my neighborhood, right, I watch motherfuckers that bip. I tell them, look, this is not the neighborhood to bip at. Like, I bip, but it's like, no, not here. And if I catch you slipping bipping out here, I'll shoot you.
Why would you shoot a motherfucker for bipping when you do it? Now, he just sat here and said all this. It's not like we terrorizing and yada, yada, yada. Why y'all so hard on us? And this, and that. Then he turned around and was like, nigga bipping in my neighborhood, I'm shooting his ass.
And city residents...
Hypocrite on roids.
Understand that, and they respect it. I know you're definitely truly one for the people. This is the last station before you hit the town.
Now, with a backpack full of fresh stolen goods,
there you go.
Jack was in a way better mood.
When I was down just recently, I had to get into an altercation and I poked someone. So I protected him. And he told me when I get out, he's giving me a half a brick for free.
That's pretty tight.
He said we were going to catch the BART to the open-air resale market, which was only a few stops away.
My guy, what's up, like? I got some Fetty if you want some. I got some Fetty if you want some. You got anything you want to sell? You got anything you want to sell?
After being propositioned by Jack, our fellow subway rider immediately moved seats. It was at this point that
get the fuck away from me.
I realized Jack wasn't actually bipping to buy new clothes. He was simply doing so to support his fentanyl habit. Before this, I wasn't aware that he smoked fentanyl or had any type of opiate
For real? You didn't know that this nigga got high?
dependency.
That it's the drugs. I can feel it.
I began to question the ethics of my own journalism. Was it my job to intervene?
Probably the best dope out. I'm plugging with the Hunos. I welcome them here, you feel me? Whenever they get jacked or whatever, they come to me, you feel me? To ask, you know, to help them out. So I don't even pay for my drugs. They get you for free, you feel me?
I wondered if I should stop him. Would he listen to me? Is it my responsibility to inform someone that what they're consuming
Nigga, you know you was never seriously thinking about stopping that nigga from lighting up this fent.
may consume their life? Or do all humans have a right to consume whatever they want? I really didn't know what to do, but before I could make a decision, the smell of ammonia and burnt popcorn began filling up the subway car.
Ammonia and burnt popcorn.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I felt Jack's energy begin to shift. Within a few seconds, he began to not off, drifting in and out of euphoric consciousness.
Hey, you good, man?
Yeah.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is this 24th?
No, 16th. Not 24th yet.
Yep. We'll get on the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good though.
It was at this moment I realized I was with a junkie.
Thank you.
What were you smoking on?
Betty.
Fetty, Fent, Doggy Dog. I'm feeling fantastic.
Is that just like one dose?
Yeah.
How much did that go for?
I don't know. I got it for free, but it's the best Fetty out in the streets. It's not no bullshit that they give out. It's not no regular shit they give out right now, you know?
Yeah.
It's some shit they don't even sell on the street.
Stop the cap.
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. Shut up! Get off!
Jack told me we were heading to 24th and Mission, a BART station where above the platform, a group of secondhand vendors called Fences host an open-air resale market, which mostly consists of stolen goods.
Illegal street vending in San Francisco appears
Who is that? Fucking Officer Benson, mama?
to go on unabated by police in the city's Mission District.
Organized gangs of criminals sell the merchandise to a fencing operation.
On any given day, you can buy anything from clothing, pharmacy products, or grocery items.
Cosmetics, laundry detergent, and razors.
It all began to make sense.
Nigga, when I was on stream one time, on my way to Vegas, I stopped in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Was it Albuquerque? Yeah, it was Kirky. And I was like, I stopped at the fucking Walmart. And while I was in there, I was like, oh yeah, I need some laundry detergent because I was going to hit the laundromat once I got to Vegas. Or before I got to Vegas, one of the two. I get to the motherfucking laundry detergent section. The laundry detergent was all locked up like this. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I had never seen no shit. It fucked me up.
For a long time, I wondered why, at every CVS and Walgreens in town,
This is exactly what I saw. I put this shit on camera. I was like, what the fuck is this? Have you ever seen this? Like, I saw when they had first started doing it. This shit was insane.
they kept all the deodorant, laundry detergent, and shampoo locked up.
Laundry detergent makes up 21% of all boosted merch.
Jack explains that unlike the fentanyl trade, which is controlled by Hondurans, the fencing markets
Like
are...
when I had to buy baby formula for Yoda, I would always damn near, like some Walmarts, I had to wait like 20 minutes for them niggas to come open the cage to get the formula out.
are controlled specifically by Mexican and Filipino immigrants, most of whom are not cartel affiliated, but are simply looking for money to send back home.
Fences are primarily, you know, amigos, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They cash you out for underwear from Target, lotions, medicines, all that shit, you know? Yeah, that's a fence. I don't think they work for anyone necessarily. If anything, they just work for themselves, wanting to get like some Aveeno lotion for their mom or sending it to back home to Mexico, or, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's not even like the way some people might think, as in like it might be super gang orientated. Like, nah, these fences, there's even a couple Filipino fences where they do something called a balikbayan box, where they send a big package to the people out in the Philippines for their poor relatives, and you know, it's like a care package.
Look at all this shit.
For like a whole half year.
Damn. Nike flip-flops and shit.
Your kind of thing. Where
Chips Ahoy boxes, Swiss Miss, Ritz crackers, nigga. Ain't nobody ever sent me no care package like this, my nigga.
they'll sell Spam.
Shit.
Underwears, you know. So the fences, they'll buy it for hella cheap and then send it out there, you know, and take care of their family. So you can make a good killing about it. I know some people that are raising families off this shit. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Honestly, I was really looking forward to checking out the fence market. It seemed like a less scary version of an open-air
They locking up draws now? Shit.
fentanyl market. But instead of drugs, it's shampoo, Charmin Ultra Strong, and beyond.
You good? This shit's got a pretty thick smell to it, huh? Yeah. It's kind of like a toxic, strong smell, like burnt plastic. Yeah.
Did you smoke any of it, or?
I've never smoked fentanyl before, no. What does it feel like, though?
Euphoric.
Yeah. Like weed or stronger?
You look euphoric.
Yep.
Finally, we arrived to 24th and Mission.
Hey, hold the door for me.
To my surprise, there was another Bipper/fentanyl smoker with his own backpack full of stolen shit. Jack seemed very interested in doing a trade.
What you got? I'll buy it all, for real.
I got like a fucking crossbow gun.
A what?
A crossbow gun.
Okay. Oh, crossbow gun?
Shit, you got a crossbow gun?
I'll buy it.
But see, I was gonna return it because I just bought it yesterday.
I'll buy it.
I paid 45 for it.
I'll pay 25.
All right, here's crossbow gun.
Oh, yeah, that's mine.
Oh, shit. 45 with that.
That's mine. What else?
You guys position this way.
Okay.
That way people still have a walking path to there.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
All right, cool.
Thanks, guys.
And a
Are
pack.
y'all sure you ain't working for the Fed?
Yeah.
Y'all sure y'all ain't working for the Fed? Nigga, you out here with $100 worth of shit, nigga. Do you think the Feds is after you?
Yeah, no, for sure.
like fucking 3 years ago. You don't remember me?
After the cops arrived to ask us to move away from the walkway to the handicap elevator, our new friend became suspicious and thought that I was an undercover cop. So unfortunately, he refused to sell us the crossbow. So I asked Jack if we could go to a nearby alleyway to do an inventory check on the items he'd just stolen.
Let's see what we're here for. Ooh, wee! It's like a $100 torch right here.
A torch.
Oh, damn.
You got 2 hats?
Bruh.
2 hats.
You got the Patriot hat. I didn't know Slurpee had hats, but I guess
A bra,
they do.
another mask.
A bra.
Mask, $2. I'll probably give those COVID masks to the free COVID testing guys.
Is this a bra?
Yeah, it's a bra. This is what we really hit for. This is like an $8 torch. I can tell it's the smoke shop instead of the fences. So yeah, let's just dump this to my boys.
Yeah.
See what we get.
How much do you think the collective value is here?
Unfortunately, we didn't hit for too much. This is probably the most we hit for. If we do this right, we could get probably like 60 or 50 from this.
Okay, you're gonna try to sell everything?
This is like $5 each, $10, yeah.
How do you spot who like will buy
I
everything?
already know. My boy Chico, my boy Pedro, my boy Malo, my boy fucking everybody.
Do they dress a certain way?
No, but
do they dress a certain way? What?
They're Mexican. That's the thing about the fences in America, in San Francisco.
Yeah.
The fences are not Hondurans, they're Mexicans. They're living out here, they're Mexicans from Mission. That's the fences.
Yeah.
That's their hustle. The Hondurans are here with the cartel selling dope. The Mexicans are here because their family's here and Mexico's so close and they, you know?
Yeah.
So I hope it makes sense in that sense.
Yeah.
And so it began. Jack crossed the street over to 24th and Mission and began looking for fences to buy his stolen items.
¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo está, primo? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos?
To my surprise, he actually spoke fluent Spanish.
Baratos, baratísimo. ¿Quieres $1?
The first vendors were supremely uninterested in the bra, torch, or Slurpee hat.
¿Por $1? No. Okay. I got it gratis.
Hey, no camera.
Gratis.
No news cameras, no.
Yeah, turn that camera off, nigga. Come on there, beat your motherfucking ass, white boy. Turn that shit off, nigga. Get your motherfucking... Hey, I'll slap the shit out of you, nigga. On my mama.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Wait here, live away there.
Noticing the cameras, the second vendor was very hesitant to sell to Jack.
Who's that? Cartel? Gratis?
But they say third time's the charm.
Gracias, güey.
Vendor number 3 bought the flashlight.
¿Tiene los hamsters?
No, fíjate.
Yeah? He breeds hamsters. He had hamsters $20. ¿Cuánto vendía? 20 acá. Yeah. And if you need anything, brother, look at this. You got like fucking Tylenol, everything, bro. Hey, bro, because if he gives me 15, I'll just give you the 15.
Then a random pedestrian bought Jack's torch for $60. Things were going great. But then, in the blink of an eye, everything changed.
Who recorded that? Oh no, I'm filming him.
Let me see. I'm here.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I won't.
A local enforcer who was wielding a loaded gun in the kangaroo pouch of his hoodie demanded.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Demanded that we stop filming.
So let's just turn off the camera for now.
So we crossed the street to count up how much Jack made for a day's work.
So, how'd it go?
Shit, it went well, man. Fucking mission accomplished. It was pretty quick, you feel me? You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was a little different this time because, you know, we came in with cameras.
Yeah.
Every time I sell shit, there's never cameras. I'm Mr. Never Camera, you know? Yeah. But hey, look, right when they saw me, I explained them to the get down. Everyone was like watching our bag, you know? Yeah. Like, they even checked old boy. They were like, hey, what you doing out here? I walked up to him. I was like, hey, bro, he's with me. Everyone was like, oh shit, all right, for sure. Then they started, you know, trying to protect us, you feel me? Yeah. So, cause it is he even banged on him, told him straight up, this is Norteño hood, you feel me? Shit like that, you know?
This nigga don't even realize what he's saying.
It's just not welcomed. They didn't know he was with me though.
Yeah. How much bread did you make?
Close around 95 bucks.
Oh, sick. Yeah. So how did it work when you went there? Like,
because the flashlight itself, that was worth 60, so I sold it for 40. I kept this hat. Feel me? I could have sold it for 30 bucks. I was like, fuck it, dude. I'm militant. I like.
Not the cap.
Like the shit. I kept the hat. The Slurpee hat, some dude bought it for 20 bucks.
That's really
Not the cap.
surprising. Yeah. Because that hat sucks for sure.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but you know what? People like this like weird swag lately. You feel me? Yeah. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We bought it for 20 bucks. What else did we have? What else was there?
This nigga made $45, nigga.
It's a bra.
Oh, the bra, I got it. No one bought that. Fucking, what else? Oh, the torch. We came up on a fucking...
Nigga, we already counted that.
Sick-ass torch down there, dude. I sold the torch for 60 bucks.
Oh, sick.
So that's how we made all the money.
Uh-huh. So what's the grand total for today?
It was like 95. Yeah. 95 and a little bit of crack. My boy gave me a little bit of rock.
So what's your...
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Nigga said, and a little bit of crack, nigga. Nigga, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Plan now?
Shit, bro. Honestly, like I said, I just got out of jail on Thursday. Probably my next plan, probably is to go fuck a bitch and fucking eat some...
No, there's no.
Crack. My boy gave me a little bit of rock.
So what's your plan now?
Shit, bro. Honestly, like I said, I just got out of jail on Thursday. Probably my next plan, probably is to go fuck a bitch and fucking eat some good food, enjoy time with my family.
Hell yeah.
Fucking try to get a room. I'm on the streets right now. I'm homeless, so probably try to get a room and just get shit back in order. I'm not really be hitting as much, but you know, just try to get my life situated. But realistically though, my real plan is I'm going to a program. I start program on Thursday. It's gonna be a 90-day program. That's why it's all crazy how, you know, this is like my grand, you know, grand scheme of things, but fuck it, we went out with a blast. I'm about to go to a program for 90 days, get clean, even though I've been clean since I was in jail, but you know, just...
Nigga, we just saw you smoke on the bus. On the train, nigga. You just smoked on the train and you just said you received crack as payment. So... This nigga's wild, nigga.
You know, this is like my grand, you know, grand scheme of things, but fuck it, we went out with a blast. I'm about to go to a program for 90 days, get clean, even though I've been clean since I was in jail. But, you know, just get clean physically, because I lost custody of my son. You know, I haven't seen him in 6 months. You feel me? I've been going through it. That's why I went on dope. You know,
nigga, this is part of the high.
You know, I got my own little trimmer.
You go through a phase where you start feeling motivation, like you gonna do some shit before you pass out.
There's little nightmares, demons in my heart, you know, knowing I don't like to share the world because it's not your guys' problem. Yeah, you know, I want to get reconnected with my son. I miss him to death. It's crazy because he lives a fucking block away, but yeah, anyways, yeah. So the program...
his daddy bips cars and smokes crack.
The program that you're going to is administered through the city?
Yeah, it's administered through the city. It's a government-based program, Catholic ran, and my whole family is Catholic. I went to Catholic school from kindergarten to 8th grade, kindergarten to 12th grade. You know what I mean? Catholic orientated my whole life. I was an altar server growing up. You know what I mean? I was never a robber and a thief. Like, yeah, I would try to come up every once in a while whenever I felt disrespected or this and that. But it's like, that was not my main forte, you know what I mean? This shit, honestly, it became a forte of mine because the Google techies that started coming by, they were so fucking dumb, so stupid. They'd pull up in their fucking new Tesla, jump out the car, the doors fucking wide, like, fucking left
Right, because they didn't expect you niggas to be fucking cretins.
Open with hella shit in there, dude. Greed can only hit you so much, dude. And it's like, dude, I feel like it was more so we had to teach some guys a lesson, you know? It's like, come on, dude. you're just gonna leave all your shit there every day, every week, like no matter what. I'm talking about like when they go to work, like you know they'll leave the doors unlocked no matter what, like, and they work overnights or they'll live in an apartment, they'll leave the doors unlocked no matter what. They just like lost sense of security, and it's crazy because in San Francisco, yeah, we lost 200,000 in 2021. Look up the records. We lost 200,000 San Francisco residents in San Francisco due to whatever reason, but they say it's due to like, you know, robberies and shit. But yeah.
Y'all should have took your last and left. That's what you're supposed to do. Just on some real shit. Take your last and leave. Don't spend your last and start committing crime.
We lost 200,000 residents, and it's only been dropping. Last year we lost like 100-something thousand residents, you know? It's just going crazy and crazier, but it's like, dude, really, motherfuckers gotta just tighten up, bro. Really just gotta tighten up, bro. You feel me? If you got your shit laced up and tightened up, dude, you won't get hit. You won't get bipped. You feel me? Yeah. Straight up.
For sure, Doug. Well, good luck in treatment, man. Thanks for showing us around. I appreciate it.
Stay prayed up.
Thank you. You know what I mean? For real, like you put a new perspective on my life, and you helped me out in a lot of ways that you would have never imagined. So thank you, man.
I appreciate you, Doug. Have you ate here before?
Oh yeah, I've been going here since I grew up. You hungry? You want to get some food?
I'm down. Let's do it.
All right, let's go get some food.
Fuck it.
So how long have you been documenting, like doing all
This nigga got 2 Modelos, nigga.
Probably like 3.5 years now.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I started like, you know, in New Orleans doing interviews in the French Quarter with like drunk tourists.
Wow.
And I started writing zines about my hitchhiking travels.
Oh, you were a hitchhiker. You went hitchhiking. Oh shit.
When I was a youngster, man, I used to hitchhike between New Orleans and my
drugs.
my hometown, Seattle.
Holy shit! How far did you ever like hitchhike? What was your hitchhike thing?
Probably the furthest I went was like I went from like Louisiana all the way up to Washington, down to California and back. So I did a crazy ass triangle. Yeah.
Were you on drugs or?
A little bit. I mean, I was just drinking a fuck ton and smoking weed every day.
But you weren't on like dope.
No, I've never done dope before.
Oh, never in your life? Cool. Now that I know, I'll fucking make sure I keep you 100% away from that shit.
Thanks.
Yeah, next time I won't light up in front of you, bro.
I appreciate it.
No. Seriously, that is a killer. That is the #1 killer in the world. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dope. And like, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's serious. Dude, this last month alone, I lost 6 friends, dude. All through fentanyl poisoning. Yeah. 6 friends alone. March 11th was
$6 grand.
Fentanyl Awareness Day.
What's the shit called?
Chilaquiles.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. It's like classic like thing. It's just bomb as hell.
Oh yeah. You got the best one. Who ordered that for you?
I just saw it on the menu and I asked her,
oh, yeah.
what's the most popular?
Yeah, how you know about this, white boy?
Honestly, real shit, the way you do it is you crack the yolk.
Hold on, who that bitch in the background?
And just mix it all up. But you're doing it right. You eat it however you want, you know? No, straight up. I'm just saying, you know, that's the best way.
Many of you may notice that throughout this interview, Jack's face is now unblurred. This is actually Jack's request. We filmed this episode back in July. However, last October, Jack was finally arrested and the city of San Francisco decided to prosecute. He was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison. We plan to correspond with him throughout his sentence to see if the experience changes him for better or
They got tired and finally gave this nigga 4.5. You idiot.
for worse. If you enjoyed this episode or just enjoyed our coverage of San Francisco in general, I have great news. On our Patreon page, we have a lot of content that we're not currently able to post on YouTube due to community guideline violations. One of these episodes is called Frisco Pimps, and it dives deep into the world of
No, this nigga is not riding this like this. Nigga, I'm done. Nigga, just when you thought you seen it all. Nigga, I'm damn. This is the first time somebody ever showed me a clip where I'm like, I'm damn near going to go subscribe to your Patreon immediately. Just to see this nigga ride this bitch. Oh my goodness.
Pimping and human trafficking along Cap Street in San Francisco. The other is about harm reduction. It explores a harm reduction facility that offers clean needles, crack pipes, foil, and beyond to drug users for free in San Francisco. If you'd like to check out these episodes, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. It's about $5 a month, but it supports our entire independent production budget. Hope you guys have a great day. Thanks. Bye.
Man, shout out to Channel 5, nigga.
Man, my name.
The nigga's like, yeah, y'all can show my face now that I'm going to prison. What the actual fuck, man? After 50 arrests, they gave this nigga 4.5 years. Right on, Tata. Make sure y'all send videos y'all want your boy to react to. ShadeLateNightCrew.net. No politics, anything else we fucking with. Like, if I touch some shit like the mayor, that city mayor bitch, or some shit like that, that's because of that, but I don't touch nothing political. Clean needles and crack pipes. Harm reduction. I mean, if some motherfuckers don't be passing out in the streets, it makes sense. The part where it sounds bad is the part where it's like, well, we have to do this because the state won't release any of the shit that could actually help these motherfuckers. There's literally drugs and stuff. There's literally medicines where motherfuckers can kick heroin in like 16 hours. Give them a pill, they go through a mad trip for like 16 hours, and then they off of it. I can't. If he said he didn't upload it to his YouTube channel, the fuck make you think I'm gonna go to his Patreon and then upload it to mine so they can pop my shit? If he did with all, I mean, this nigga gets like 1 million views in a day. Like when let's see what this video is at right now. Like when he drops videos, so this shit came out yesterday. It's already at 1.4 million views. The other one we did, San Francisco Streets, the one that came out a week and a half ago, that shit's at 4.7 million views. You see what I'm saying? So I can't go grab his shit from his Patreon and then put it over here because I'll get my shit popped. I wish. Once I get myself to a Patreon level, then yeah, I'll definitely have those type of reactions. But we still on the Patreon's open, but we're at the growing stage still. Obviously. But shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button. This bipping. Makes okay. I could definitely do that. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I could even review it with just certain parts. I'm sure it's not just all bad all the way, because it'll probably just be like 4 or 5 things that happen. It's like I gotta put this shit over here. Crazy. But shout out to Channel 5. That's some real reporting. You know what I mean? They actually talk to you could do good reporting if you go in there solely on some, you not judging them. Let them tell their story. Just let them tell their story, and then you could talk about it on your own later. But it's like most news people, the quote unquote real news, they gonna obliterate you and hitting the ground running. So why are you smoking crack? Aren't you worried about the kids out here in the streets? And nigga, calm down, bro. Wait, Justin Bieber suing who? What? Because a bunch of motherfuckers have made videos saying it. There's nowhere where this is listed at all. Got it. Nah, that don't count. I'm not a big rumor person. I'm not in the rumors. I'm only in the shit with receipts. I don't. If I'm gonna be a gossip channel, I might as well do reality game shows. That's why like motherfuckers like Jaguar White and Gene Deal, I take them with a grain of salt, and I'm not gonna cover every fucking video they make because I mean all them niggas do is interview. Ain't none of the shit they said have led to one successful arrest or anything. And probably wouldn't even tell the feds if the feds came and was like, look, we ready to lock Diddy up if we can get you to testify. Them niggas would be like, man, hell no. That's something that would have broke the internet. If Justin Bieber had filed a lawsuit against Diddy, that would have broke the internet. That's some shit everybody would have got alerts. Like that's something that would have ended Diddy. Like Justin Bieber come out with a lawsuit like that, Justin Bieber could be flat out fucking lying, but Diddy is over. Public Diddy over. Good night, Carl. Good luck on that football tomorrow. Great to see you, bro. I'm smoking one more. I'm outro myself. I've been having fun with these. Very informative. I've learned a lot. I love seeing shit out in the streets. I love seeing people out in the actual streets. Fuck. I don't mind seeing a video showing some nice tourism spots, but I want to see how niggas live in places. You got an infinite battle for greed in downtown San Francisco. Greedy ass companies like Gucci and shit with greedy ass motherfuckers who didn't do right but still want all the finer things in life. So everybody's down there on demon time. Them corporations are on demon time. Fent, demon time. Bipping on demon time. And I hope that nigga get his life together. I hope he find God and get his life together while he in there. He close. He already said he grew up in the church, so you might as well come on back, bro, and cut the bullshit. Like, I like how he don't release the shit immediately either. You know, that helps him gain credibility where he can get this good reporting. Like, he could record this shit in July, don't release it until fucking end of November, start with one part. It's just crazy how people all handle life differently. And then they try to make it seem like crime is this problem when they're not sitting here. Did you see any time when one of them news reports came on talking about crime? Did you see any of them news reporters talking about like local businesses and these type of things? No, they talking about the most high-end places on earth. There's iPads were stolen, bags, jewelry. That's the thing. You can have areas notorious for crime, and a lot of cities have them. A lot of y'all are in the near major cities or something like that. You know, there's a certain part of town that has been notorious for maybe shit happening. The police ain't never. Everybody knows it except the police. It seems like, but let a Whole Foods move over there and start getting robbed. Let a Walmart move over there and start getting robbed. Then all of a sudden it'll make the news. So people have to remember that shit when, people don't want to give these companies sympathy. It's like, motherfucker watch the news like, man, I don't give a fuck about Gucci getting robbed, nigga. I literally live in a hut now. Because everybody didn't become homeless. Some people just literally just ended up downsizing. Monday, I think we'll go over Suge Knight. What call? He was saying some wild shit. There's a lot of people that move they whole ass family of 4 into 2 bedrooms and shit like that. And it's because, man, why did it all get messed up in San Francisco? Because all the people that own shit there were greedy. They knew that all these Silicon Valley motherfuckers was moving there. They wasn't thinking they didn't think that them niggas was just gonna be there for short term, especially once they was able to start working from home. They ain't see that coming. And they priced all of their own citizens out of the game for a bunch of rich people. Now they got all these empty buildings. They were showing these empty buildings and shit there now because motherfuckers done left and everything. It's like, look how stupid y'all look. Y'all priced everybody out the game. Because even the motherfuckers who ain't boosting, the boosters wouldn't even have jobs if it wasn't for the fact that broke people still end up buying the shit. Broke people know this shit's stolen. They know that this shit ain't right really do it, but they like, well, I ain't the one stealing it. And maybe this shit ain't stolen. I don't know where it came from. You just play the whole semantics of I don't ask, don't tell type shit. You know where the fuck it came from. So that's why I don't get into politics, because all this shit is dirty on all sides and everybody's greedy on all sides. Jessica, what's happening? That's because they programmed us. I'm going to tell you what they programmed us. And I've learned this in my travels across the country, traveling by car. From Indiana all the way up to the fucking Canada border through Detroit all the way to California, bro. And one thing I know is they have programmed us to, this is why they charge so much. They program us to want to really be in, even no matter what state we in, you program to be in the big city, which is what? The most expensive. And you program to want to strive to be in one of the cities like New York or somewhere where rent and shit makes no sense, right? They don't even be telling you, you can stay in these cities that you've never heard of that look just like every other major city, but since you've never heard of it, you're paying like a fourth of the rent. You're getting 4-bedroom houses for $2,000 to rent. This guy have a name brand. All been brainwashed to be totally name brand. It even gets us down with the housing where it's like New York City, that's a name brand. Living in Houston is a name brand. I know they wrong, but I don't sit here and pretend that they not at a real crossroad. So that's why I feel like I could talk to them about being wrong about stealing. I would talk to them about, I know exactly where you at, but why don't you have more faith in the Lord? You know, bro, you talking to somebody that literally was streaming homeless in the car, which I just found this streamer on some bullshit. He's streaming homeless from the car. I'm gonna check out some of this shit, see what type of content he do. Let's see if I can get behind the kid. So I know you have a choice, but a lot of times people want you to at least acknowledge where they are. People just go, no, you're stealing and you should know better. Da, da, da. It's like, bro, have a little compassion and pretend that you at least know, because there is a reason. Like, I can identify the reason. I can identify exactly why niggas is broke and feeling like they gotta do all this shit. And then I can go, yeah, I get all of that. But you can't do that. Have enough faith in God that you just work hard doing something honest and you'll get there. And you have to be able to accept that that's just, a lot of people ain't trying to hear that. Well, how am I going to get the Jordans and the phones? I can't promise you that over here. I can promise you that you'll stay out of fucking trouble and be protected. You ain't got to worry about getting arrested every other day. They make this shit sound so fly, then he turn around and be, man, I've been arrested 44 times. That sounds like 44 of the worst days ever. Yeah, I was locked up. They let me out 4 days after they were supposed to. But shit, I got this torch, and that's the thing. That's the part that he don't want to tell you is 90% of them bips be garbage. 90% of the time, when they bust the window open and see what's in there, they should just leave it. Like, why are you stealing those hats and shit like that? You see what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you, they act like every time they bip and they finding some shoes in somebody's car, a laptop and all that, wallet, bro. They showed how them motherfuckers would just literally, if they're like, if you driving down the street, if they driving next to you and they see a bag in your car, they'll just at a stoplight bust your window open, snatch the bag out. And we supposed to assume that every time, like, bro, I promise you, them lottery success rates are low. That's why y'all niggas is out there just doing this shit for fucking drugs. Trying to make it seem like you doing for something else, but yeah, I get all my fent for free. I'm sure you do. Because you're running around here with all this shit like, you know, them other niggas I believed. When they said they was running shit, I believed them. They got Instagram pages and shit, and none of them looked like they was doing any hard drugs. You by yourself doing goofy shit, telling everything, telling the whole scam. And then at the end of all of it, after all this, we getting high at the end, back of the train for you to go make like $40 selling this torch. And then they go, we know how to fix him, throw him in jail with other fucking criminals that they will just sit around and getting better when they get out. Because what we learning is it's not we seeing it on two ends. It's not putting everybody in jail for every reason, and it's not putting them in jail. It's when you're putting them in jail, you're not getting them any help. That's what it is. Remember, it's supposed to be rehabilitation, but there's no corrective measures for the shit, so you see what you get. You get a system where you more likely to commit crimes to get arrested 44 times. And he probably in prison getting laughed at. You got sent up here for robbery and theft? Yeah, I got arrested like 50 times for it, and they just said, fuck it. They got tired of me. At 50, bro, he said 44 times since 2013. That's crazy. And I'm supposed to believe that this is some type of glamorous life when you getting pinched like this all the time. Like you, whatever money you got on you, they probably season it. That's another reason. They ain't telling y'all that part. I guarantee they not telling everybody that part. It's like, yeah, oh, they just let them go. Yeah, they just let them go. But I guarantee you a lot of times they taking that shit. Where's all the shit going? The police are taking it back to the stores. Bullshit. So you telling me, on top of that, you telling me none of these police officers out here running up on niggas they know be out here boosting hard. You telling me ain't no cops buying shit? Ain't no cops buying shit from none of these niggas? But hey man, I'll pull up on you when I get off at 11. Some of them niggas might even be doing it on fucking duty. Buying shit. Some of the super dirty motherfuckers shaking niggas down. So when they just be like the cops are just sitting there and they bitter because they really want to do police work, man, y'all can shut the fuck. Man, some of them cops are happy. Some of them cops like, nigga, I go to work all day, walk up and down this street, and I don't even have to do nothing. In the other episode, when they showed how the niggas was just getting high right in front of 12, I was just like, wow. Like 12 not even being like, hey, please don't do that over here. The Bay is in total anarchy right now. Make sure y'all pray for the Bay tomorrow. Tomorrow is the first Sunday, communion. Cops just sitting here shoulder shrugging. But then they don't tell, and then here's the dirty part. And then it's like, oh, tourists are so dumb. And it's like, no, you're going out there on regular tourism rules, and then it's like, what do you do when you pull up to a light and a nigga bust your fucking car window? How is that you being a terrible? Sometimes people have to have shit in the windows because the trunk's full, because it's a whole family car. Man, it could be kids in the back seat, baby in the back seat. You just throw a fucking spark plug through the back window. And for what? Just like 100. And then you sitting here like, well, it's better than putting a gun up to somebody's face. Is it? It's not traumatizing if you, nigga, it's traumatizing as fuck. You go into anything and come out and your shit's busted in. That's some shit you gonna remember your whole life, even if they didn't get anything. First of all, the window, 200 minimum. Out rip. And you don't even want to call your insurance. You want to just get the window fixed on your own, because if you call your insurance, you still got to pay a deductible and your insurance is going up. They don't even put no type of warning out. The government, and then whatever side, the Republicans in there, I'm sure, will talk about, how come y'all not putting out travel warnings? Hey, it's a travel warning. If you go to San Francisco, stay out of these parts. Because remember, this is all happening where rich people go. Because they said just like this is like rich people shop area. Because a couple of blocks from, that's why these niggas posted up here. These niggas literally like, we don't go to jail for stealing no more. Well, if we go, and this is what people have been telling everybody. See, this is what people always been telling everybody. When you get to riding and looting and shit, don't ride and loot in your own neighborhood. This is them doing that. Remember, them niggas all tell you, everybody he's interviewed said if they caught niggas doing it where they actually stay, it would be a problem. So when they changed the law, they said, well, if we go steal, if we allowed to steal this shit, we not hitting the motherfucking mom and pop liquor store for a couple $100. We might as well go down to the fucking fashion district. Hit Gucci, hit Louis, hit these motherfucking places. And then all the CVS's and shit near it and shit, we'll hit that shit too. And they moved the Warriors to that shit. The Warriors obviously are safer in Oakland. It's just wild because the thing that fucked me up about it is I really thought we were past just wild smash and grabs. Bro, I'm not even joking when I say that. I truly thought we was past shit like that. Oh, was a nigga wrong? We are not past that. That is current, bro. That's how niggas is getting down. Like now niggas gotta be driving around a motherfucking San Francisco with NASCAR cages and shit in their car. So now at least if they break the window, it's that NASCAR netting so they can't just get in. You can drive off. And here's the other thing that they don't tell you. The main reason why them niggas trapped there is the police are told this. They showed how, dude showed how all the other areas outside of this clean as fuck. Some true Amsterdam from the Wire shit. They was like, the streets is clean up here and cops really be hitting heads up here. So the cops have all funneled them down there. And then when somebody else get in the office, they're gonna make it seem like they fixed it. How they gonna fix it? They just gonna funnel all these niggas somewhere else. If it's somebody super radical, they gonna come through there and make a public display of locking up like 500-600 motherfuckers. They not really gonna prosecute any of them. They gonna make a display of it. They still not gonna prosecute any of them. The same shit you was mad about, they still not gonna prosecute them. But they gonna make a whole display of arresting all of them, and then they gonna release them and not let them come back there. They gonna bring forklifts and shit, crush all them tents and all that goofy shit. And then when them niggas get out, they gonna make it seem like them niggas stayed in jail, but really them niggas all got out a day later, but they wouldn't let them come back to that street. They had to go somewhere else. That's all it's gonna be is a hopeless migration when they at whatever. I don't even know when they election. I don't pay attention to this shit. Because I already know how it's gonna go. Bipping. Learn something new every day, bro. So I was like, so what is it? They stealing cars? Like, they not even stealing cars. They just literally just smash and grab whatever they can grab out of a fuck. I mean, true dope fiend shit. They just let you know how much dope is being smoked down there when niggas is on this type of shit. And then these dirty ass street vendors buying the shit for pennies on the dollar, selling the shit at a markup, but they feel like they don't feel bad because their markup is still under retail, so you getting a quote unquote deal. It's blood money, it's blood. The discount is just literally dipped in blood. Them vendors don't respect. Now one of them niggas they buy shit from, but they buy it from them though. And then what make me laugh is when they like turn the camera off. Nigga, y'all niggas is out here trapping in the middle of broad daylight in the corner with like a store set up. Nigga, if the feds wanted to get y'all niggas, they ain't gotta send no spy in here. The feds probably already been in there. What, like, that's what makes me laugh. And I feel where Channel 5 comes from. It's like, if I was the feds, when have you ever seen a case where the feds busted somebody walking up with a nigga holding a camera, and the feds walking up holding the wire, talking to it, because he do a wireless mic, like a lapel mic, and he'll hold it to you. When the fuck you ever seen a fed walking around with a cameraman and a microphone? Yeah, that's that new shit. That's the new way they gonna get you. Yeah, okay, dope fiend. I pray for everybody involved, seriously. I do. I guess we about to shut down shop for the week. I'll take my church day. Monday, your boy will be back. LNC Wrestling starts Monday. We're going to try to get 2 days out. Try to really get pumping. Obviously, no live stream Monday. Tomorrow, Jesus and football. No basketball. Basketball is off until Tuesday. Say goodnight to your boy. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit them links so we can hit the goal. And all that good shit. Good night, Jen. Jessica. Good night. Good night, Aaron. Aaron, it's on the popping Monday. Excited. That's why I'm going to get some extra rest tomorrow. I got some shit to do once I get back. But then again, your boy, he probably lying. Shout out to all my third shifters. Shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to all the people in the comments. This show would not be possible without people like you. Ain't that how that shit go? Only the real know. Only the real know what I'm even referring to. I love y'all to death. I had a great week. Man, this shit's been fun. I can't believe we this many episodes deep already, bro. Like, unreal. For this to be episode 16 already, mind blown. Good night, Big. Everybody, man, God is great. Make sure you say a prayer for me, everybody, and I'll pray for you. Stay out of trouble. Get you something great to eat tomorrow. Just relax, bro. If you got to work, I'm so sorry. Knock it out. It'll be over before you know it. But then again, I'm probably lying. One thing I'm not lying about, God is great. See y'all Monday. I love you, bro. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
What's wrong with Angela?
Good night, go.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. could treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Come on, Ty. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
I love y'all to death, man. Ty, Goat, Jessica, Big, Aaron, Jen. God is great. See y'all here soon. Happy December.